Hey there, Silver-Tongued Devil here, and in this stream we're going to be looking at my latest little squeeze, it has to be said. Of course, talking of Shogun's Empire. Now, this is the only real kind of its game on the store at the moment that I have seen throughout the history of standalone quest games. This is your 4X turn-based strategy and turn-based tactics games. So the strategy layer is going to be turn-based and the battles are going to be turn-based. I'm gonna hope to take you through and educate you into what this game has and what it can offer. This game's actually about 5 years old and is a port from a PC title. The one thing that I will say is, although there's not a lot of predominantly VR features associated with it, in that I'm still, you know, using pointers to do menus and various bits and pieces, it's a port that's been done right. It's a port that has had some love and care and attention to it, in that there are no bugs. It does just work, and it's really, really very good. And the more I play it, the more strategy and tactics and bits and pieces I'm finding. And there's a lot of things that are viable in this. First and foremost... Oh, you're not going to do it, are you? Give me a little nod. First and foremost, if you center and bow... he's not going to do it. He's had enough. We'll just select a clan. I'll bow later. So you can bow to your advisors and they bow back, but you'll often find when you dip your head to look at the screen, everybody starts bowing and they really start going for it. So, as the description of the stream would say, we have a grand total of 4 keys to give away tonight, provided by HomeNet Games. It'd be very generous of being able to throw this on. Hello, Norb. Yeah, you're going to love this one, mate. So, me and Norb are both massive weebs, so, yep. Anyway, so, let's get on, shall we? Now, Rise of Clans is one of the modes within this game. We almost also have the Road to the Shogunate, and we also have Total Domination. The various clan positioning is all up in front of us. Variety in the different start positions, variety in the difficulties, and there is a little bit of variety between the different clans. So one of the things that these sort of games always suffer from is that a lot of the races, because they are all the same, share a lot of properties. So, but they have different starting places and they have different various bits and pieces going on. We're going to do Rise of Clans, and we're going to go for the tutorial starter, which I've reset for the purposes of tonight. Our goals are, the year is 1560. We need to finish before 1565. A turn in this game is a month. We have to conquer 2 named provinces and sign an alliance with Clan Hojo. Now, once that is complete, we can conquer the entirety of Japan if we so desire. We also have a little bit of info on our clan. The clan Shinano province is known for their military and logistic talents. Our skills are that our villages produce more rice, we have better cavalry at level 1, we have better generals as well. All of these traits can be upgraded as we play as well. Another bloody source of money. So, let's get a campaign underway, shall we? And this will be part of the tutorial as well. So there's a short tutorial campaign to teach you basic mechanics of the game, and an advisor will guide you through it, and then you'll be able to continue it in Sandbox. However, if you are looking for a challenge, choose a harder campaign after finishing the tutorial. I won't read it out.
この局面で権力、影響力、地位を確保できる状況にある。城の奥深くでリーダーは計画を実行するための準備をしている。
Don't know how accurate that is. I don't remember, from my Japanese history, I don't remember them having their TV monitors in one of those. I don't think it would hold all that rice paper, but there you go. Welcome, Great Lord of Clan Takada. I am your humble servant and personal advisor. I will assist you with all your tasks. This is your command room. The map shows an overview of the Empire. You should use the map and unit pawns to govern your provinces and armies. Use the scrolls on the table to access clan management, the rice market, and the calendar. Hi. Oh, you're not going to do it, are you? You're just not going to play ball tonight. Normally, they can't help but bow at me. No, it's not playing. Not playing. Maybe I should... Nope, it's not playing tonight. Maybe I haven't earned it. Maybe I haven't earned it. Normally, you bow, they bow back. Not tonight, though, for some reason. So, to attack other clans, we need to declare war on it. I mean, they're keen. They're keen to bow as much as they like. Well, I'll try and keep... Oh, look, they do it occasionally as well. To attack the other clans, we need to declare war on it. Select the Totomi province. Oh, it's that one with the big arrow on. Would you look at that? In the province window, you can access clan politics relations. Press the relation button. So called. In the clan window, we can change clan relations and declare war. So we could go for an alliance, but they want us to declare war. Declaring war will cost you honor. An unlawful action. We declare war on Clan Maeda. We better attack them before they have a chance to attack us. Our honor is decreased by 19. We will now use our army to attack the province. This represents our army stack. These are our units that we have in there. We have some Naginata, not Naginata, Nodachi samurai. We have some Yari samurai, and we also have some Bo Ashigaru. So Bo peasants, Yari samurai, and big katana samurai, for those of you who don't know what Nodachi are. This game, before we get into the battle, operates on what should be a fairly similar system with some extras to it. It's that triangle that you might know from these sort of games, where sword beats spear, spear beats cavalry, cavalry beats sword. But anybody in trees cannot be attacked by cavalry. So that's another tiny little thing that gets added to this game, and there's lots of little bits and pieces like that. The more I play it, the more I discover that add to this triangle of glorious death. Now, let me show you how it works. To show army possible attacks, we click, and to attack a province, we simply press on the one that we want to. It will give us an idea of how much gold we will plunder for attacking that province and the amount of units that are attacking. Let's get straight in there. Now, because this is an older game and obviously optimized very well for VR, or wasn't that complicated a game back in the day anyway, all the loading screens are nice and quick and sharp and sorted. So we're in quite quick. Hello Liz, how we doing? So, couple of things. We can zoom to a way down to our troop side of things. We've got that forest there that we can make use. We've got the ability to move around the map as we want to. The maps are actually quite huge, but you'll usually find that you only engage in the middle of it, unless you want to engage elsewhere, which hopefully we'll be looking at with Ninja later. You also have the ability to hold the grip button and drag yourself quite quickly around the map, which again is a nice feature. Another one as well, hold trigger and you can use the joystick to rotate your view to try and save those that suffer from demio neck. I'll keep it about there, I reckon. Now, as I said, because of how I'm having to stream this at the moment, my camera work might not be quite as good as later on, but let's see how we get on. So we've got the first move. Clicking on a unit will give us an idea of where it can move to. You'll see that we can get into these forests, or these forested areas. I know they're single blossom cherry trees, but they're forests. That will give us a advantage against cavalry in that they won't be able to attack us, and it would also give us a small missile resistance, which doesn't really matter at the moment. Now, the problem the enemy have is they have a lot of yari, they have a lot of spears, and we have a lot of nodachi, or sword. So we'll move our nodachi troops up to here. We'll keep our yari in reserve, because they have a general who is classed as cavalry, and we'd like to stab him up with our spears if we can. Bring our yari up as well in support. Ashigaru bowmen up in support of the rest of the army. And the one thing that I love and hate on this game is generals are absolute units, absolute tanks. In this game, you can get a lot done with generals. Let's let them take their turn. See what they do. So the AI is the only, I suppose, complaint that I would have with this game is the AI is a little bit one-dimensional. They'll nearly always come at you, and sometimes they'll split their forces and come at you in waves. I don't think the difficulty does much towards that, but hey, we can't have everything. And the thing is, it means that the enemy push you so that battle is exciting and constant. Bring our other cavalry, our other katana nodachi troop into the trees. We'll bring our bowmen up. Well, I'm glad of that. Thank you very much, K2. Now, we do want to keep, although our samurai are better than their ashigaru because these are simple peasants, we do want to keep them away from that. I don't want to be fighting these guys. I want to be using these guys to fight their general, if possible. Now, one of the other things that happens in this, per attack a unit makes, gains them a point of experience, 3 points of experience, upgrades the unit at the end of the battle. You can only get one upgrade per battle, but you can upgrade a troop 5 times. At the moment, the upgrade system is a little one-dimensional in that upgrading just increases HP and attack statistics. There isn't much in the way of that yet, but I don't know, if I keep on banging the drum, maybe they'll add a little bit more to the upgrade. But it's fine, there's a lot of different kinds of troops within this game, and that opens up a lot of different tactics. Let's move our guys back here, and let's let these guys come into us. We can simply press the A button to end the turn. Were a really bad matchup for the Yari, but again, as I said, the enemy wants to attack you to keep things going. So we've had a really good engagement there. Note how they would have gotten experience points for doing that, but we wouldn't because we were on the defense. If I attack, you will see a little pip on the banner. That pip represents that they have made one of the 3 attacks that they need to. And the beauty of the upgrade system is whether the attack is efficient or not, you get those pips. And that's one of the things that we'll be having a look at. You'll see that if I hover over and select a unit and then select another, we get this lovely little board that will tell you what will happen. The enemy is retreating. I think that has an effect on how much attacking they actually do back to you, and it'll tell you how much life your unit will lose, how many troops that comes to, and what the state of the enemy will be once you hit them. Now, what we want to do here is it is quite important that we get our bow Ashigaru some level ups, and it is highly important that we get our general some level ups as well. This is where the exploiting begins. So we'll use our bowman. Very dramatic death, well done. Ooh, one of the things that I will do for you lot as well, just so you can see things a little bit better, is we'll bring the banner sizes down so that it doesn't cover the troops so much. If you, for some reason, do not like the Japanese orders and Japanese sort of like turn mechanics when you order your troops about, you can change to an English voiceover. Nice touch. It's very boring though in comparison to Japanese voice actors. I will happily keep Japanese voice acting on. You can also automatically do your battles as well if this layer of the game is either too hard or of no interest to you, which is another nice thing to know. Good evening, Fee. We'll bring our Ashigaru Bowman out a little bit. Being in the trees, I don't think gives us any advantage against hand-to-hand combat troops. I'll have to check that a little bit later on, actually. But I always try and keep them in these sort of things anyway. Let's end the turn, let them come to us. Fantastic stuff. Let's get another pip. Well, hey, you are... Hello, Op, and yes, you are not wrong. It is, but some people might really not like... might not really like this element of the game and might prefer the strategy layer. Or they might suck at this bit, and as long as you can... I usually find that as long as you can outnumber the other army, you can usually win the auto battle. But, as with all games, you'll always do better if you can play the game well in the battle itself. We'll get our Ashigaru Bowman another level up. That's also reducing numbers as well. Now, here's another thing within the tactics of this that I really, really enjoy. Ashigaru are peasants. They are not as disciplined as samurai. Samurai will never retreat from the field of battle, whereas Ashigaru, when they get down to a certain number of men, in this circumstance 3, will retreat and run scared. If you can kill the enemy's general, that number is reduced to 6. So if I was to kill the enemy general now, this unit would rout. And that then means that these are worth going after, especially if they are commanding a large force of peasants. And the difference, obviously peasants aren't as good a fighters, they don't have as good a armor, but they do have a significantly cheaper buy-in cost and maintenance cost as well. We want to bring our general in because we're going to be able to have this unit routing in pretty good order. Let us... We've used both of our bowmen. We'll bring the Yari across as well. We'll move our samurai Nodachi in for the attack. You can see here, we'll take 2 points of life, which is basically nothing. And... Sudoku. Yes. Hello, KO. I thought that might be you. Welcome to the stream. So... if we come in against this one, 45 points of damage will be dealt, and they'll take 4 out of the 6 casualties. The other thing to note as well is, as a unit takes casualties, its effectiveness on the battlefield decreases. Let's come in. Lovely stuff. You can see that this banner on this... can't get any lower. The banner on this troop has gone to a paler colour, and that means that they are indeed routing. So they're no longer a threat. They cannot rally either. What we are gonna do, that is pretty much the end of our turn. We will bring our guys back into the trees. Now, the other thing that we've done is, because we have, in essence, defeated every single enemy on the field, the general is forced to also flee. And now we can chase him down like the dog that he is. End the turn, you'll see they're off. Now, this is one thing that I'd like to see improved, but I can get why they've done it. When we have... so the battle is ours. We have finished. But we need one more turn. We're going to need several more turns. Because if I can get attacks off on my general on their general, we'll be able to level him up. Leveling up the general will do things like increasing the amount of troops that we can command. Getting the experience for your general is very, very important. Let's see if we can run their general down, and let's also see if we can run these guys down as well, but I doubt we'll be able to do both. The other thing to note is, If you are able to kill a unit, it is then lost to that side and they won't be able to employ it in other battles. That comes into its own when you are able to run down particularly experienced units to basically stop them being a pain in your side in later battles. We'll move everything up. Again, as I've said previously, one of the things that I really like in this is you can move everything around stupid quick, because you don't have to wait for a unit to finish its movement before you move the next one. And that can mean that you can move everything up nice and fast. Now, the only problem with us chasing down the enemy general is this is going to take some time. It is worth doing, but to keep things flowing and show off what I'm doing, I'm probably just going to end the battle here, because this is going to take a long time to catch him up, and it's also going to cost us HP on our general to attack their general. It's worth the trade, especially in the early game, but we'll probably leave that for now. If I can take out his Yari, though, I would be happy with that. No, that's probably not going to happen either. Well, never mind. Can I get you? No, I can't. The general is not able to leave the battlefield when he is routing. He will get to the edge of the battlefield and then we can literally kill him. Again, it's something I'd like to see done in this, where if the enemy general does get to the edge of the battlefield, they've classed as retreated and are no longer something that you can kill. A lot of the time, though, it takes you so many turns to do it. It's like, yeah, I can't be bothered. Let him live. Let him live. Anyway, right, that's enough from that. We will quit the field here in glorious victory. Victory, province Totomi is in our hands. We plunder 89 gold, no units lost, but also no units promoted. Experience does carry on from battle to battle. Is that enough? Can I get a bow? No, I can't get a bow. God, he never stops bowing usually. There we go. There we go. So, let's see about, as I said, we have 4 keys to give away tonight. If you would like to win a copy of this fantastic little strategy and tactics game, pop it's Japanese Goblin. If you type Goblin in the emoji, you'll find it. I went for that because it looks very samurai masky sort of thing, and they didn't have katanas, and the other ones were a little bit much. So, Goblin in the chat if you would like to be entered into the draw to win a copy of this game, and I will carry on showing you the tutorial. Also, for those of you who haven't, do join the Discord. It makes it easier for Von, my top mod, to be able to give the keys away to winners. And on top of that as well, it also allows you guys to be notified of when I'm doing other giveaways, because I don't know, I just seem to be doing loads of giveaways at the moment. So yeah, if you want to be always notified, well, it's another incentive to do so. Our units are wounded and they should be healed before the next battle. Select the pawn. There is no auto healing whilst you're in, say, friendly territory, but it just costs you gold to heal, and you can do that at any time. We'll heal our units up. It's only going to cost us 2 golds. There we go. To increase the rice income, we must upgrade our village. So this is where we get to the guts, the nuts and bolt of, I am building a goblin army. The nuts and bolts of the game. We have 3 currencies to manage. We have gold, we have rice, and we have honor. We also have our clan goals. We've already ticked 1 box. Emperor's tasks. This is also another nice mechanic within this. And look, he's going absolutely nuts for it because I keep looking down. This is another nice mechanic within this game. The Emperor, I will tell you now, is a dick in this game. The Emperor will make you do things for gold, rice, and various units that you don't really want to do, like attack your allies, destroy clans, do various things. It is a nice mechanic to work towards, and it is a nice mechanic to use, but yeah, the Emperor in this game is an absolute twat. So, anyway. But he keeps the game flowing. You have to have a certain amount of honor to be able to get Emperor's tasks. This is a key factor in building your other reserves. As far as gold is concerned, gold is generated from towns, mines, and through pillage and conquest. Rice is generated also from towns and from villages, different to towns. We need to upgrade our rice intake because, well, we need to feed those armies, and there is also a rice market. Another nice little mechanic to play around with. Is it massively complicated? No, not really. Are there a lot of little bits and pieces that you can micromanage within this game? Yeah, they are. Some of them really good, others light, but there's enough to keep your interest, and it also means that there are multiple paths to victory. I won the other day doing a campaign where I very rarely fought and just bought my way across Japan, and as somebody who used to be a salesman, that appeals to me. That appeals to me greatly. You're just not on form tonight, are you? It's because I'm dipping my head down too low. That's why, isn't it? Yeah, I'm dipping my head. I'm putting my head down. It doesn't like it when I do that. You got to do what you're supposed to do and always keep your eyes on your opponent. But these are my trusted advisors. Anyway, so we're wanted to upgrade a village. Each thing can be upgraded by 5 levels. Oh, that's a different clan, Von. The Talkie Talks clan. That's these boys, and I like them. HP and MP bar appeared yet? On... If there were HP and MP bars on this, I would get rid of them. No magic in this game. So we will upgrade that village, and it will increase rice production from 35 to 50. Bear in mind, rice is what we pay our troops in, because, you know, they have no interest in gold. Oh, it won't let me carry. It won't let me do that. They have no interest in gold. They just want to eat, and I am happy to oblige that. You can upgrade each thing once per turn. You can get all of these up to level 5. The higher level they are, the more they will do for you. We can make our next attack, collect taxes, and we need to end this month. If we go to the end month, we can check monthly reports, but we need to end this month, so that is then ending the turn. Also note, this month's rice price has dropped. It will also go down next month. We will now... Hello, Ken. No! There's plenty of fun to be had here. We will now use our army to attack the enemy province. Wow, we are really going on the offensive here. So we'll select our army again. We can double tap on here to get our kind of movement up. Or we can press here and then hit the move and attack button there. Each campaign has unique goals. To finish the second goal, conquer the Mikawara province. The province of Mikawa is currently in the hands of Clan Maida. Gold to plunder, 105. Defending units, 4. Do we want to attack? Yes, we do. Now, the other thing to note as well, be you attacking a village, mine, castle, port, stables, or whatever it is, the maps are different, and there are different maps, different varieties of maps for each kind. We're going to be attacking this one. As you can see, this is a proper village. There are bridges, fully usable bridges within the game, which make fantastic choke points. I'm alluding to that for later on. Now, we still have our nice little army on the go here. Let's check out the enemy composition. This is the easiest of the campaigns as well. You'll see that all they've brought to the fight is Ashigaru. They have Ashigaru. They're not katana. I can't remember what the name is. Cheap katana. Cheap Nadachi. We came across it last time. They have yari. They also have bows. Now, our troops are fairly resistant to the bow attacks. We are in range straight away of their bows. Not because they have a long attack range, but because they can move and then attack. Let us bring our general up to the fore. We're going to go and use him to ride down their filthy archer peasants and also attack the general. We'll bring our Yari up in support in just a moment, and then we'll send our katana up to here. Let's try and stay. In fact, I don't mind them attacking me. Yeah, we could move one back. I want to keep them away from my general, though. You know what? We can probably afford to move back one. We'll bring our Yari up in support of our general, because we're going to need them for their general. We'll bring our bowmen up in support of the rest of the army. Medio Kasai indeed. And there we go. Turn complete, we have a nice front line. Another thing to note with this game, I think it is just restricted to melee units. Any melee units have an area of denial of 1 hex around them, which then means that you don't have to have a front line like this. We could move those guys 1 back and you would still present a decent front line to stop enemies coming through you. But then obviously a line is a line. Hello Quentin, how we doing? Let us end the turn there and let them move up to us. They won't be able to get any attacks in, except with the archers. You'll see that their archers do very little to the armor on our samurai. They have I believe that represents a 40% damage reduction or resistance. Now, let's see about carving up their Yari. The first thing that we want to do, though, and this is true in most of these games, is we want to try and soften up their troops before we go in for the attack. Remember, the less units they have, the less effective their units are. Our Nodachi troop are super effective against our Yari, and they are just decent against Ashigaru because these guys are samurai, better trained. So we will pepper their Ashigaru with our archers. 2 just attacks, doesn't matter whether they are effective or not. We're getting our level ups here. You see this little plus on the banner indicates that that level will upgrade at the end of the battle. They can't get any more experience until the next battle. So again, another game within the game is then trying to make sure that you are efficiently trying to level up your troops, because it does have quite a big effect. We'll use these katana troop to get in here and do some damage. It is an efficient, no elephants here, Ken, no elephants. We are told that it is an efficient attack, and that basically means that we're going to come off a lot better than our opponents. We barely lost any HP, and they lost a lot. What I would like to also do here as well is move in and attack their katana. You'll note that that was not an efficient attack. That was, you know, more in favor of the enemy. What I also want to do is ride down their filthy peasant archers. Efficient attack, but because it is a general, they don't do a massive amount of damage, although you can get different kinds of generals later on. We'll move up though, put the attack in. Importantly, this is getting upgrades on our general. He's also quite a tank of a unit. Lots of HP, lots of armor, decent amount of attack at this stage. Now, remember I said that these guys present a area of effect around them that stops enemy units just having their way and moving through your lines, which is something that I've seen that plagues a lot of these kind of games. Is it doesn't matter if you create a proper front line, they're just going to plow through it. This will stop these guys moving any further than 1 hex. So if that guy wasn't there and was, say, over here, these guys would only be able to move to here. Although they've got enough movement points to come to here, they can't go any further past. They will be able to move to here, and if I move my spearmen to here, they will do that and attack them. Even though they're peasants, it will still be an effective attack against spear, because sword beats spear. So we'll leave everything as it is, because it's all going according to my desire at the moment, and we'll end the turn there. They've still come across because they want to attack my general. It's not an effective attack, but it does put more damage onto my general. First things first, again, we want to use our archers. Move our archers up 1. Pop some onto those. Move our archers up 1. Put some more onto these guys. That's these both leveled up to maximum now for the purposes of the battle. And then, although these units have now been routed, we want to attack them because it'll level both of these up. It also stops them appearing in later battles for that clan. Samurai against peasants. What were you thinking, brising peasants? So, now we're going to carry on here, putting our attacks in on their bowmen, and now because there are no sword on the field, we can safely bring up our Yari to assist in taking down their general. Their general's more likely to run before we can do anything about it, though. End the turn there. It's a little damage. We can live with that. What we will do is we're going to put some shots into these boys. Bowmen are not able to attack back to melee units, so that's their disadvantage. The katana is a nice melee, but as I said, the only problem that I find with Hellsweeper is that the melee does suffer a little bit. Now, we're not going to be able to do an awful lot more. What could we do there? We need to get our general that final hit. So what we can do to try and spread the love a little bit is that. That's all units routed or dead. Enemy general is going to flee, and we're going to allow it. But we do want to run the last of those bowmen down to get the level up on our general. End it there for us, Von. I think there's plenty of people in that first draw. We'll have just one more turn. We'll see if we can catch up the general, but he moves a lot faster. And you'll see the general can also cover some ground and attack as well. So let's finish off those filthy peasants. Down they go. General leveled up. Everybody's happy. Again, normally I would make a point of using the Yari to charge their general down. He's going to be able to move faster than we can until he gets to kind of like the outskirts of the level, and we could use our general to hem him in and get these guys their level ups. That's going to take a lot of time. And we've already won. But yeah, as I say, Von, call it there and end the giveaway and pick us a lucky winner. So, Clan Maida was eliminated. The Emperor, or his, because that doesn't look like the Emperor. Well done, Fee. Good stuff. The Emperor has noticed this great victory. Your clan honor increased by 10 for eliminating a clan. As a gift for the great warrior, the Emperor has sent you a unit of Katana Samurai. Good stuff. So, Katana Samurai are a little bit different from Nadachi Samurai in that they have a board, or shield. They do sword and board. They're not quite as effective against sword-bearing troops as Nadachi are, but they are very resistant to fire of all kinds. And bear in mind as well, in this game, we go all the way up through all the technologies and all the bits and pieces, all the way up to cannon. Our units are damaged and should be healed before the next battle. Thank you, Mr. Data. To make the next attack and collect taxes, we need to end the month. I'll do that in just a moment, but let me show you a couple of other elements to the game. There is a rice market. This month's rice price is extremely low, and it is a good time to buy rice. Honor dictates how good a price we can get on the rice first and foremost, and then the seasons. There's a lot of rice kicking about during the summer, not so much in the winter. So there is a little bit of a stock market game. It's basic, you just buy low, sell high, but it's another nice little thing. Also, if our honor is lacking, we can send money to the Emperor to buy our honor. Insert complex money changed for honor story in here. We will most likely buy some rice. The more you buy or sell, the more the rice price increases or decreases for that month. Other things to note, we have our skills here. These are the skills that our clan is known for, and we can use gold to improve them up to a level of 3. We also can check out things like honor, our safe borders, our bordering provinces, trade. Trade! It's because I love trade so much. Get excited, high-pitchedness. Trade is a thing within the game as well. If you are at peace, then allied, you can request trade with a bordering province, and that can give you additional money. We also have the ability to declare war, and negotiate alliances down here. I've actually found this very, very useful, and something that is not touched in the game whatsoever. One of the advantages of this is we can basically request alliances with anybody and buy additional honor. Having high honor in this game is a lot better than having low honor, let me tell you. But the thing is, once you're on top within this game, honor is usually not a problem. If you want to declare war, you usually have to spend honor to do so. If the Emperor tasks you with declaring war on a certain faction, be you allied, trading, or anything, because it is an order that has come from the Emperor, you lose no honor, for your actions are deemed honorable. So there's a lot of mechanics in this. We're kind of scratching the surface at this point, and depending on which way you want to go, this thing gets deeper and deeper and deeper. The other thing to note is, although we are not in alliances or at war with these clans that are on our borders, because our army is more than 2 steps away from these provinces, they are declared at risk. A province that is at risk cannot be upgraded, or not secured, rather. The other kicker as well is, and this does depend on difficulty, I find, the unprotected things that do not have a army that would be able to defend in range are then a tempting target to the very honourable Japanese. Basically, if we give them an easy opportunity to snatch territory off of us, you better believe that they will fuck honour off and they will take it from you. A nice little mechanic. I found a little way around that though, which I may or may not show off later on in the stream. So, for now though, there is nothing more that we can do. We have no other armies, we have no other generals, we have no way of adding additional troops to our army at the moment. You can, with the right generals, experienced, and with the right generals, the right level ups, and with that experience, get up to 12 units on the battlefield, plus the general, for a grand total of 13. Those battles are pretty bloody big. 13 units may not sound like a lot, but in turn-based strategy games, it is quite a big thing. We are also able to hire a quartermaster, which literally just reduces upkeep, i.e. the amount of rice that our army eats. We are also able to hire geisha. Quite expensive, but they have a chance to kill enemy generals, or at the very least, they will always damage an enemy general. Geisha are expensive, but very, very good. Generals are usually a focal point around most battles because they're a very capable unit in a lot of regards, unless of course you or your opponent have Yari or Naginata troops specifically, or cavalry, to deal with them. Being able to reduce their health means that you can take them out a lot quicker and a lot easier. Eliminating them from the battlefield can often, in the middle of battle, cause damaged Ashigaru units to rout. Makes less for us to have to fight, and then we can just run them all down. Let's end the month. See what happens. This month's price for rice is extremely low. It's a good time to buy rice. The last goal is to sign an alliance with Clan Hoji. For those of you who are looking forward to trying Hellsinger, I do have Hellsinger. I'm going to be putting it through its paces tomorrow, and I'm hoping to stream it on Monday, or at the very least stream it on Wednesday. I'd prefer to do it on Monday, but I need to make my opinions about it first, and that kind of game for me is the sort of one where I want to show the mechanics off and see if they hold up. I have heard some things. I will make my opinions on those things after I've put a good few hours in it tomorrow. So hopefully I'll be covering it Monday or Wednesday. In the last thing that we now have to do is relations. We can request an alliance with any clan on the field, and they are able to do what they want to with that alliance. We're also able to declare war on anybody on the field if we need to do that. For the purposes of this campaign, and to end it, negotiations require a gift on our behalf. The cost is shown on the button. 10 gold for an alliance that gets us 5 honor. That's good money. Good money well spent. Great news, my lord. The clan Hoju accepted our alliance request. Our honor increased by 5. My lord, our Clan Takeda campaign is over. You finished all clan goals in 3 months. We can also request trade, which I will carry on with in a minute. Let's close that up. And that is our tutorial. And hello Sarah, how we doing? You've only missed 1 giveaway so far, don't worry. We'll be doing another one in approximately 20 minutes to half an hour, I would imagine. And there you go. Campaign over. But the campaign is over and your progress is saved. You can continue to play this clan in Sandbox mode anytime that you want. Do you want to play it now? Let's carry on, shall we? And so every single clan can be played with its campaign where it has specific objectives, and then you can carry on and do what you want. Every single clan can be played in the call for the shogunate, where you are basically trying to take the shogunate castle in Omi. That is the big one. Yeah, no worries, boys. Cheers, dude. And then the final one is just domination, which is any clan can be taken with the objective of just completely dominating Japan and conquering all provinces by war or strategy and peace. You can buy things. But let us continue this campaign and see how we do. This is a fairly easy campaign, so I would like to think that we will have a reasonably easy time. Let's check out the market. Now, part of the reason why we have a disparity here, usually our buy price is the same as the sell price, and then as you buy and sell, those prices go up and down. Price isn't extremely low. We could get that price lower by raising our honor. We can raise our honor by requesting an alliance with somebody. They are going to be tempted to break said alliance because we basically have our borders exposed, but there you go. This is... Hello, Tar, and yes, this is very much like Shogun Total War, except the combat is turn-based. So, and to be fair as well, this game is not trying to be Total War and does not have the depth of Total War, but there is enough depth here for you to come in and feel like a strategic and tactical genius at times. I'll try to do that. So what we want to do here is I would like to conquer this part of Japan, because then we have our arse covered in that there is no lanes to attack via sea and there is no sea battling in this game. If we can take this, it cannot be threatened. So the smart move here would be to take over this part of Japan, and then we can push through to the rest. First things first, we have ourselves an alliance with the Hoju. Let us upgrade that alliance to something that also includes trade. And you will see that, great news, my lord, Clan Hoju accepted our trade offer. We can now start to generate some trade income every month. The higher your honor, the cheaper that price would be. Now we are only left with the option of declaring war on them. So the diplomacy in this is reasonably straightforward in that if you have the gold, you can buy your way into the pockets of anybody. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. You're not going to do it, are you? He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. There we go. I need to remember to look at them. Never take your eyes off of your opponent. I know that from such things as karate and Enter the Dragon. So, next thing we want to see about doing then is pushing this way. So let us make some alliances on our borders. This will have the effect of increasing our honor, and will also potentially keep these guys off of our arse. We'll request trade there. We will also request an alliance here and trade. We could do the same with these two, but my honor is at the threshold as far as rice prices is concerned. I like to keep my honor at 80. It's usually a good thing. Now, market-wise, an exceptionally good time to buy rice. We have a little bit of money floating around. Let's buy up till the rice price increases because we have bought and so shortened what's in the market. As a general rule, I try to buy for no more than 4, and then I always sell for no less than 7. If you stick to those rules, and sometimes you can't because of just, you know, growing your armies and needing to consume more rice, if you stick to those rules, you'll always be in profit margin when you are conducting your wars. Now, we haven't got any targets to attack at the moment, but that isn't too much of a problem. Do note as well, you can see on the map here these little lanes. These you need to pay special attention to, because if a province does not want to have one of these lanes to another province, you cannot move between them. So again, this then makes certain territories within the game fantastic or rubbish to hold. So there is strategic and tactical depth to what you have and what you do not have on the map. I say we look at taking on the date and see where we can go from there. I'm not too big a fan of taking on the Saito. The Saito are the ones that I like. Although, let's see where we can move to. So we can move 1-2 steps per turn. Also putting ourselves here will put us within 2 steps of the borders of all of our territory, which then means that honor can be held fast to by the rest of Japan, because I am not weak in any areas where I can have territory taken off of me for nothing, and so honor remains because I'm not an easy target. It doesn't sound very Japanese, but hey, who am I to judge? That's about all that we can do with this turn, but we do have a bit of an excess of money to spend. Let us upgrade our clan skills so that we can be increasing the amount of rice that we gain per month. One of the other things that I will note here as well, any clan that has the cavalry unit improvement on starting level also benefits your generals, because your generals are cavalry. So between my starting level being +1 with cavalry and general, I believe for this clan would be able to hire generals at maximum experience, which basically means bigger armies. We're probably not going to be pushing into cavalry, so we will improve our generals starting level soon, because we will be taking on additional armies once we've got our rice under control, basically. That'll do for the turn here. This month's rice price is extremely low. Again, it is a good time to buy rice, which we shall. Buy. That's enough, because we're not rolling in gold at the moment. And let us see what we can attack. So we can move to Kotsuke, and then we can go against Echigo or Shimatsuke. Now, here we have a fortress, and there are 6 units defending. Here we have a poxy little farm. There are only 5 units defending. We can't reach, or we could reach down here, but again, a decent amount of units. The amount of units that are defending a province, as I understand it, if we check the units is the amount of units that they have, and then that's spread across their provinces. So I don't know if their armies are actually in these provinces the same as us, but they have all 5 of their units defending here. This actually comes in useful for when you have multiple generals and are trying to slam through a territory, and that if you attack one territory, they then don't have a lot of defending units for the next territory. Now, hello Chris, welcome to the stream. Because we do not have an alliance, trade agreements don't matter, but because we do not have an alliance, to declare war on the date will cost us less honor. This is good, because we're going after the date. Let us declare war. We can pay for peace in the same time and regain honor, but that's not what we're here for. That's not what you're here to see. We want to be conquering the entirety of Japan, nice and quick sharp. Another thing we see about doing as well before we move is let us see about upgrading something. So you have villages produce rice, towns produce a little gold and a little rice, mines produce gold. We've got a decent amount of rice coming in. I'd like to have more gold coming in. We can only upgrade things that are protected. If we move and then try and upgrade this, it won't allow it. And also, these are border provinces. I don't really want to be upgrading them because they could get snatched from us quite easily. Things that are centrally located are a good shout. There are also, so as well as mines for gold, villages for a little gold and a little rice, and then towns for a little gold and a little rice, and villages for just rice, but a fair amount of it. You also have your military buildings. You have stables, which then increase the levels of cavalry that you can buy. Castles increase the kinds of generals and also ground troops that you can buy, and then ports lead to gunpowder units. Gunpowder units are very strong. Things that come from the castle are very varied and strong. Cavalry is good, but needs to be supported by other things. I can win entire campaigns just upgrading a castle. I can win entire games just by upgrading a port. I can't do the same with cavalry at the moment because it's not quite as effective. It is more of a supporting unit than it is an attacking unit. It's not impossible, but it makes things a lot harder for you. Anyway, we have 7 units to their Poxy 5. Let's move in and see if we can take this off the date. Spoilers, we can. We definitely can. Again, they are not in the best of financial positions. They have their general, who is a level 1 general. Oh no, a level 2 general rather, so a little bit more health, a little bit more attack, and they have a lot of Ashigaru units who will flee once they take a bit of damage, and if we can pop their general, they'll flee sooner. One of the things that we want to avoid initially is we want to keep our Yari back, because the Nodachi and Katana troops will have their way with them. We'll bring our Katana up. We'll bring our Nodachi up and our Katana troops up. Again, our Katana have more armor, and they also have these boards with them, or shields, as you might call them. I mean, they kind of look like just boards to me, but we'll call them shields. What that does is grants them, and as well as a little bit more defense, it also grants them missile resistance. These are the boys that we want to be chasing their archers down with, and we want their archers shooting these boys on. We'll bring our Katana troop up as well. We'll bring our archers up in support. And we'll bring our general round into a bit of a flanking position. There are trees on our flanks here. We might get an opportunity to use them. We don't want to put my Yari up too far forward, because if I leave this gap here, you'd think, oh, well, they could just fly through that. Remember that I present a area of denial around these units, and units will only be able to move through this one space at a time, so you can effectively put a front line together with the minimum of units. And I like that in these sort of games. That really appeals to me. Small things. But we are going to go on the attack here because they've presented us with an opportunity. Now, the other thing to note as well, it's very easy to forget, but can you see that little bit of dirt road there? If we start our our turn on it, we get an additional point of movement. We like that. We are going to get in there and get some damage done on their Yari Ashigaru. You'll see that it is classed as an efficient attack, so even if I haven't read these things, it's the best kind of sword unit up against the worst unit that a sword unit could be going up against for them, anyway. So, let's get in there and defend my honor. Good boys in Adachi, you've done me proud. I will bring my others up in support. We'll bring these guys up also. My Nadachi will also do quite well against their Nadachi, just because these are Ashigaru, so they're peasants, and I've got full-on blown samurai. This is not a fair fight for the enemy, but who likes a fair fight these days, eh? We'll bring our archers up in support. They'll be able to do something next turn, and again, we have to think about making sure it's very important that we get those levels up on as many units as we can. And as the battles get bigger, that can become a little bit of a juggling act. You may find in some scenarios that you want to attack enemies that you are not particularly efficient against and may take more damage on, because you can always heal them at the end of the battle, but other than being able to upgrade through fighting, and any attack will do. Against the gate won't do, but any attack will do. The only other way to upgrade troops is with money. Again, this is where your economic stranglehold on the game can come into the fore, and is a very good and working tactic. Let's end the turn there. So, he moved his Yari here. I don't know why they attack sword troops, but they're bloodthirsty, the AI, and they have one mission, and it is to attack. Now, one of the other things that we can do, we can move these guys up into support. They're able, we don't end the turn until we've either ended the turn or put the attack in. We'll move them up so that we can get our archers up a little bit further. It is worth positioning first, attacking second. What we want to do here is put some shots in on their Yari. Once their Yari are down, it kind of gives our general free reign on the rest of their troops. So let's do that. Or it will make them half as effective, or almost half as effective now. That's what we want to do. We do want to be increasing the experience of our Yari, so let's move them up to here. It's not the most effective of attacks, but because they are A, retreating, and B, it's my good samurai against their rubbish peasants spear, we're going to come off better on this fight. Not a great idea to attack. Why am I doing it? Experience. Now, this does leave me open to their katana troop, but I'm hoping to have them pretty much dealt with before the end of the next turn. We'll move our cavalry up down the flanks here. Little hee-haw there, the Japanese equivalent of yee-haw, apparently. It's for you Texans out there, K2. And we're also going to use our Nadachi to finish off these boys. Note how I used my stronger unit to attack them first to reduce their numbers before I attack with my weaker unit, which will then mean that these guys will take less damage overall. We'll move one up here as well and finish them off. They're now retreating. Good. Outstanding stuff, samurai. We'll end there. Now, we are going to get attacked by the general. That is a particularly decent attack for him to go for, because cavalry beats any kind of sword-wielding troops. But he's put himself in a good position for my Yari. This is another way that you can bait the AI into making stupid decisions. The advantage that a general has is there's only one of him, so his attacks are never going to lose their effectiveness. Again, another important thing. So it doesn't matter how often we attack him or when we attack him, he's always going to do counterattack at maximum. We want to do something against these bowmen. The easiest way to do that is to get these guys out of the way with our weakest unit for now. And we didn't take much damage in the return there. Let us move up on their flanks. Bow will not attack back on a hand-to-hand unit. They can't attack back. That's the disadvantage of your ranged units. This will pretty much slaughter them. We'll get some additional shots in. Get the experience up for our bow guys. One more attack and they'll be on the retreat. Although he does present an amount that we can move here. These are now routing because everything on the field is routing. We'll move across to here. Finish up his katana troop. Move our Yari in to finish off his bowman. And then I want to be getting attacks in on his general to level up my general. You'll see that that doesn't do much in regards to the fact that these generals are equally matched. But I'm not doing this to try and kill their general, because that'll take ages. We're doing this for experience levels. He'll now run. We're going to spend the next 3 turns chasing him down. Thank you, Vaughn. Oh, do I have to go there? Can I not go there? I can go there. Yeah, let's stay on the road. That's another notch of experience, because any attack, be it efficient or not, still upgrades your units. I like it and I don't like it in some regards. It's cool, and allows you to persistently upgrade your army and make them into even more badasses than they are, but it is reasonably easy to exploit. But hey, I've won here, so why not, eh? One more turn. We're on the road, so we get that extra point of movement. We can track down his general. Now that I've got the level up for my general, as you can see by the plus symbol, that's where I'd stop. Because now I'm just exchanging HP with this general, and it's going to take me ages to kill him. And there's not really a lot of advantage to killing a general when they are fleeing. Which I kind of like, you know, a bit of honour in there, letting them quit the field of battle, because, you know, you don't shoot each other's generals. That's not very British, is it? But we've got what we want. Anything more that we do is going to just give us more damage for not much. Well, hold on, Chris. Hold on, Chris. So... it's a good question, Tar. Hold on. Right, hang on. I will answer that in a minute. So, let's end the battle. So, those of you who are already ahead, just hold your fire. So, if you would like to win a copy of the fantastic Shogun's Empire, now you may put your Japanese goblins, or just the goblin emoji, in the chat for your chance to win a copy of this fantastic game. Right, so those of you who have put it in early, do it again, because those ones will not be counted. But thank you very much for the extra comments. Anyhow, so it's a good question. Is this game doing much uniquely in VR? I don't think so. There's definitely been some love here to make sure that this is a very clean port. Everything is looking fantastic. Most importantly, it's all looking clean. I have always thought that these sort of games really suit a VR interface. I usually have to use mouse and keyboard in these sort of things, but being able to just point at different bits and bobs and do the good stuff is very cool in VR, and also being able to zip around the battlefield and look around. I suppose the only real big thing within this that is a VR specific, but doesn't work as often as I would like, is the bowing. But we'll get to that in a minute. Lord, great honor for Clan Takeda. The Emperor himself has assigned you to achieve great accomplishments. Here are his orders. Sign an alliance with Clan Saito. Because we have higher than 45 honor, if we sign an alliance with Clan Saito, the Emperor will reward us with 100 gold. The sooner you do these tasks, the sooner he will give you another one. See if we can get a bow. You don't like it, do you? There you go. What about these boys? They're always bowing. So, bunch of preempters. Hey, I appreciate the enthusiasm, chat. Thank you very much. So, we have our task on from the Emperor. He wants us to, for a change, sign an alliance with somebody. This is one of the disadvantages to signing alliances with loads of different things that are not your immediate concern, because the Emperor may ask you to do it and then you'll get an additional gold. Now, if we check Clan Saito, for 10 gold, we get basically 100 and a bit of honor. Why wouldn't we? Great news, my lord. Clan Saito accepted our alliance. They always accept it because you're paying them. Our honors increased by 5. That also, so we get an additional 100 gold out of that. That also opens us up for trade. Quick check on the old battery, make sure that's working this time. Great news, my lord, they've accepted the trade offer as well, which then gives us a small amount of trade with Saito there as well. You can see that I've got a few trade partners. Trade is a very good way to win the economic battle in this game as well, as you can probably expect. I believe the larger the clan is and the more developed their provinces are, the more trade that you can get out of them. It's definitely how many more territories they have. Note how by moving across the map to here, we have left various border states, border provinces, a bit of a disadvantage in that these guys may attack us because we can't get back to defend them. Sneaky Japanese. So we're going to do something about that in just a moment. First and foremost, I think it'd be a good idea to upgrade that, but I can't just yet. We need a castle. No, thank you, Von. Thank you, Von. I know, right? I know. To be fair, I haven't had to do all the rigmarole of setting this all up in the MechQuest developer hub because I'm kind of forced to use the other method. There's no point us doing anything with the rice market. We've already bought from it, and again, I try not to buy for more than 4, 5. So now we want to be making bank on our rice by keeping hold of as much as possible until the winter months when we get to sell it for a decent amount. Now, the first thing that we need to do, I think, is we need to make sure that our bordering states here are not under threat. The easiest way to do that is to create an army and buy a general. There are a lot of different generals. We'll go through them. You have Katana Cavalry. You have Naginata Cavalry, which then usually have the charge special ability, which is very powerful. You also have bow generals as well, which are just a long range general. And you'll see that different generals have different starting skills. Monthly discounts on upkeep, army size increases straight off the bat, and as I showed you, the excellent warrior charge. Now, the likelihood is I'm just buying this general to protect my borders, because one of the things in this game is if you have a general, doesn't matter how many units you have, as long as you have alliances with these outer units, they won't usually declare war on you. Naginata? Come on now. Naginata is how it is pronounced. I've used the Naginata before. Nag-in-a-ta. Naginata. Let us... So what we want to do is hire a general in a space that will allow us to defend our provinces. I'm also going to be using this general for something else, which is another little tactic that I like. But let's get him recruited. And as you can see now, none of our provinces have the exclamation marks on them, which then allows us to upgrade them, as well as make sure that it keeps our allies off of our bordering provinces and then snatching them, which then allows us to continue our justified war on the Sate. Date, rather. So, Naginata. So, troop movement is not... Troop movement is kind of limited in that we can swap units from one general to another, but it will then cancel any movement that that general has. Another thing that I have found as well is hiring a general and then hiring troops for them would allow you to immediately use that unit to attack, but we're not quite there yet, money and rice-wise. How are you supposed to pronounce Naginata? So, we will start by healing all of our units up. We also have the ability to purchase another unit. I say we take more archers, because archers are going to be useful to us. Bow Ashigaru are not as well trained as Samurai Ashigaru. They're going to lack the armor, more chance for them to actually quit the field of battle if they take damage, and they actually do less damage. But they also have the ability, I suppose, of not consuming too much rice. Good stuff for us. We want to increase our income by upgrading our mine, and I think it would be worth upgrading our villages also, because that increases our rice production and our gold. And then I think that is everything that we can do here. Another thing that I found really good about this, and for anybody who can, there may be some of you that can sympathize with me on these sort of things. One of the problems that I have and always hate with these style of games is that I always get into this trap of not wanting to buy the cheap units because I know that I'm just going to throw them away or get rid of them later on. So I then often find myself not buying the cheaper units and ramping to get the better units. I just got off of finishing Shogun. What a fantastic series. And just before I started playing this game as well, or just before I started the stream tonight, I got myself on some Last Samurai, because that again is just such a good film. I love Last Samurai. One of Tom Cruise's finest. I like Tom Cruise just as an actor, though, not in his beliefs, but he's good in most films. I like him in Last Samurai, but the rest of the cast steal that show. They are fantastic, especially Sanada. Anyway, so I get a problem in these sort of games where I'm like, I don't want to hire peasants though, because I'm eventually going to get to samurai. I'll hold off, give myself a hard time, and eventually get there. Now, the problem is that in itself. The thing about this game is the higher level a unit is, the more honor you get for dismissing it. So then all of a sudden it's actually worth hiring the lower caliber units and leveling them up, because you can get honor out of it, and it's a lovely way to do so. And I'm also going to show you a way to Naginatas. That is not how I am pronouncing it, thank you very much. Maybe it's my outrageously Japanese accent. Naginata! So, let us end the turn and put another attack in. I could increase the variety of cavalry units that we have access to. This, I should have given you guys a, I can do it here. This gives you an idea of the full roster of troops available. We have, I doth protest, and it doth butter no parsnips also. You have your Yari equivalents, samurai equivalents of the Yari. You have the Naginata samurai. You have your sword wielding and katana, or Nadachi and katana wielding Ashigaru and samurai. You have Ashigaru cavalry, but you are quite limited in the Ashigaru cavalry. They're not very good either. There's quite a variety of samurai cavalry available as well. You also have Ashigaru sword and board. I've always said Naginata. I've used a Naginata in real life. I would have been slapped if I'd have pronounced it wrong. You'll see we also have a variety of gunpowder units, from your shotgun equivalent to your proper muskets up to your cannon. We also have troop mortars, one of the best units in the game because their range is insane. We also have rocket troop, which is your long range way to deal with cavalry. We have our boarded musket troops as well, which then makes them a lot more effective at taking ranged damage. We then have our Portuguese units, conquistadors, I suppose. They are highly trained at what they do, smaller in number, expensive, but usually very well armoured as well. And you have Portuguese, well, Yari equivalents, but it would be pikes as far as the Portuguese are concerned, Portuguese muskets, and also Portuguese cannon. And then there are two very special units. Now, we already have a Naginata in Hellsweeper, in that you can put the katana onto the end of the scabbard that you would get for the katana, and it then kind of gives you a Naginata equivalent. Builder units are insanely powerful if used and deployed correctly. Earthworks, or fortifications, I call them earthworks. You're okay, Kim. You got it right. And we also have Battlefield Ninja, which again, glass cannon of a unit when used effectively can basaidai a fortress very, very easily. So, yeah, no, I'll get you. I'll get you that katana. Next time, chance to. Yeah, no worries, dude. Well, send us the. Hang on, Chris, weren't you? You were Murphyus before, weren't you, Chris? Oh, you've changed it. You must have changed it. Yeah, make sure you send us a crest, mate. That'll happen. We also have the ability to spy on armies as well, so we can find out what these units are. 2 seconds, Ron. We can find out what these units are before we go in, but that costs gold, and I am stingy. I've got better things to spend my gold on than being prepared. Let us end the turn there. Rebellion is also another thing that we have to worry about as well. Go on, Vaughn. God, she's itching to get these keys given away tonight. Go for it, Vaughn. Pick us a winner for key number 2. I had remembered. It just doesn't feel like it's been that long, to be honest. Anyway. So, we have taxes to manage within this game as well. A very nice quality of life feature is the auto button. Hit the auto button and it will change all of your tax levels down to a point where there is a 0% rebellion chance, and that is a very good thing. Rebellion in this game is not a fight. Rebellion reduces, in the provinces that it kicks off in, the levels that you have upgraded your various bits and pieces. So one of the things that we could look at here is it doesn't actually matter. I haven't played like this yet, but I should. It doesn't actually matter if we get rebellions in our villages, because they're all at level 1 and they can't be reduced anyway. I would like to find out if that's a thing. So we're gonna keep our villages up to maximum regardless. Things like honor affect whether we get rebellion or not. If we are an honorable clan, rebellion chances is reduced. If we are an unhonorable clan, rebellion chances are increased. It is also down to the amount of territories that you own. Another thing to note as well, and I'm going to... Oh, actually, no, we have one there, don't we? We have upgraded one. Okay, let's not take the chance for now. Another thing that we can do. It is very much too bad that it is not multiplayer. Oh, and I do... Hey, look, if I'm going to lose track of time on any game, I tell you what, it is this one. And congratulations, Mr. Vega. Awesome stuff. Now, another little level on this that I didn't realise to begin with, because I don't think it's noted anywhere. Your military buildings can be demolished. That much I know. We're not going to be using cavalry in this play, so let's demolish them. When you do demolish them, they at least, as well as the additional gold that you get, they become a village. We can rebuild it, but it's very expensive to do so. But so if you are planning on not using ports or castles or stables, or you want to strengthen your rice income of a month, selling those military buildings actually has a good use. And more money is always nice. Let us check the... Oh no, we still need to end the turn yet, don't we? No, we've got to move. We did end the turn. Oh, the price of rice is up. Or going up. We want to wait until we're in the winter's months. You'll also see here it's very easy to keep track of. This month's rice price has increased. It will also go up next month. So, we've got money to play with. We have not got the ability to hire any more troops. We're going to attack this castle. I think we're going to need a little more than this little lineup here, and we're going to see about picking up one of those special units because we have the money for it. And who doesn't like ninja? I mean, come on now, let's face it, who doesn't like ninja? So what we're going to do here is we are going to transfer one of these units out. This game in particular would be fantastic multiplayer for the simple reason that the only qualms that I have with this game is the AI is on occasion dumb and or too bloodthirsty, even on the higher difficulties. Multiplayer would solve all of that because being given all of these mechanics, and can you imagine that we're all sat in one of these lovely little temples or pagodas or whatever it is that they have, and we've all got the tables in front of us, and then there's obviously going to be a lot of people sat down and a lot of bowing going on, and a lot of treachery and betrayal and trade alliances. One thing that I would insist on a game like that is the ability to send notes to each other for free, because then deals can be made under the table. I know it doesn't sound very dishonorable, or it doesn't sound very honorable. God, Freudian slip. I know it doesn't sound very honorable, but neither are ninjas, and they're in the game. So what we're going to do here is we're going to get rid of one of our Nadachi samurai, transfer them into our other army, and then that frees us up a slot. I would like... Oh, I haven't got castles, have I? That was a waste of a move. Doing that, transferring from one army to another, will zero this guy's moves, but it doesn't cost my actual army that they transfer out of anything. Oh, we can't even have builders. We need a castle, don't we? Okay, well, I'm hoping to get one during this escapade. Ranged units in this situation are always good. You can't have enough. So, not the ideal move, but let us do that. And then let's Basai Dai to storm a fortress. Our ally Clan Saito offer us help on this attack. They can send reinforcements and help us defeat our common enemy. They request 70 gold. Now, I do have a lot of gold. I do like the idea of getting my allies to come in and do my dirty work. I don't want to spend gold on that though, so no, I do not want their help. There will be opportunities for that later. That is another thing that you can do, is use your allies in these sort of battles. You can't betray them outright, but you can let them weaken themselves upon your enemies. Now, let us bring our boys across. I want to keep my Yari in close support. They have we outnumber them 2-1, which is the kind of numbers that we want when we're taking on a fortress. Most importantly, we have 4 archers to their 1. Their archers are quality, ours not so much, but we should be able to make some use out of that. They will, the AI at least, until they get pissed off enough with me sending arrows over their walls, stay within their fortress and let me break my forces upon their walls. That's nice to see, but eventually they will get pissed off and rally forth. Now, what we want to do here, we want to take note of what their maximum range is. It's these reeds. So we want to bring all of our archer units to within 1, and then we advance. they do have cover and elevation. The one thing that I did question to begin with on this game, and now do not, is that elevation does not improve range or the amount of damage that a unit does. However, it does, they do have cover here and then even better cover in the towers. So that is an element. The one thing at the moment is the AI has no advantages really other than a little bit of cover, and we outnumber them a lot. Good targets for ninjas indeed, Doc. That's why I was hoping to get the old ninjas. Ninjas' special abilities, they are two, and they are brilliant. They are completely undetectable in tree tiles, and they can scale walls in fortresses. It doesn't sound like a lot for what is in essence a glass cannon unit. If used well, they dominate the field of battle, and that's what you want from Battlefield Ninjas, is it not? Let's end the turn and continue our maneuvers. What I am going to do here is a nice little cheeky maneuver. Hee-ha, indeed. They can't attack us there. Let's move up a little bit. Our archers are in position. Our units here are in as good a place as we can really have them, once I've moved them, to deal with what's going to come out of those gates. That'll do us. Good. They're going to hold fire there. No night battles in this game. No night battles in this game, unfortunately. Because there isn't an accuracy system in that if you attack a unit, you are always going to hit it. I don't think night battles would work too well. But it would be nice to have, like, a fog of war, so you can't see what's going on, and then advantages for torch-bearing or not. There are ways that it could be done. Now, how far can we move? Can we move close enough to the attack? Not with everything. But we can get a little ways in. So what we're going to do here, we want to attack with all units at the same time. Let's bring these guys round so we don't have to worry about what charges out of that gate. Move these guys back one. Move these guys across. Move you guys to there. Oh, we'll move him to there. That's fine. And then we'll use the general to butt up. One of the things that I do like doing is putting my general about here to force these guys to move to disadvantageous positions. We don't want them to move into that tower, and if we present them with targets around here, they won't. And with this 4-to-1 advantage, they won't really stand much of a chance. It's going to take us a long time to whittle them down, but it's also adding experience to these guys as well. Right? If only we could get a catapult together so we can launch cows in there, it'd be fantastic. Go to the gosh. So, now that we can have critical mass is when we want to be moving up to attack. We'll move to here and attack. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it will all add up. The problem with doing this is our guys don't have a lot of cover, or they have no cover. But if we can keep on wasting away... move them too far. Never mind. As long as we keep the pressure up on them, we'll be able to start reducing their effectiveness quicker than they can reduce ours, although these first couple of volleys are going to hurt. Now that that is kind of sorted, let us move up so that we have our general in position to support the troops. If they do decide to push, which they probably will, these guys shouldn't move across now, but they might. We'll see. Nope. Good stuff. Now, where do I need to be to attack with them? There. Good stuff. When a modern and probably old warfare military doctrine would be have a 3-to-1 advantage when you are attacking a fortified position, and we have a 4-to-1, although our troops are a lot lower quality and their armor is going to keep them in good stead. This is a great way. As you'll see, most of our units are now already leveled up, and these will be all leveled up by the end of the battle, guaranteed this way, and this is a great way to level them up by shooting at targets that are basically ineffective. We can always heal the damage though, so that's a thing. We want to be using our Nadachi to attack their gates, try and force them into action. These guys we kind of want to be keeping up front as well, and then those guys to help out when their general comes out. They'll never see the Nuggy Nutter coming, right? This is the thing that I'm talking about with AI as well. They should move those up to position, but not attack the weakest thing that they can attack with. That's a bad move in that circumstance. Anyway, let us bring these guys across so that we can both get both katana troops involved. Or do we use the general? No, because that's against Yari, you idiot. Nadachi against Yari. Good shout. We don't want to use our Yari really because we've got katana in the background or Nadachi in the background there. Let's use our other. These ones won't be quite as effective as our Nadachi troops because they are shorter range. They're one-handed, smaller swords, but they're still very effective against Yari. We'll bring these up for when their general inevitably storms out of said fortress. And I'm also going to try and tempt the AI to shoot at my general instead of my troops. And they probably will, because they always see my general as a higher priority target. So as you can see, this is going to take some time to get him whittled down, but let's see what he does here. No, he's carrying on attacking those guys, as he should. They've brought the katana troops up. We want to use our general to take out their katanas because that is an efficient attack. And we always want to lead with our most efficient attacks as well. We will use our katana to finish this boys up. We will move... We'll keep them there. And you know what? Actually, let's move them back one. That is a good, an equal trade-off, but I want to try and preserve these guys' troops, and I'd rather these attack him or move across and attack something else, because we've got the general coming in next. Oh, I forgot to fire the rest of my bow troops. Idiot. Well, they're routing now. That's not great. They got their level up anyway, so it's not too bad. So, again, we've got advantage on them anyway. That was a bit of a misclick on my part. Now, let us use our general. He's most efficient against those Nadachi samurai. Let's use our sword and board dudes. 1 and 1. 15, 1 and 1. Let's use these boys against them first. These boys next. And although this isn't an efficient attack, we don't do a lot of damage, but we don't take a lot either. And we've been neglecting these boys. We haven't really got many attacks off with them. So that's ineffective, but because they're diminished, we haven't come off too badly there. Next turn. Let's lead with the bowman. At this point, we're almost through. We've almost won here, but it'd be nice to finish them off because they're going to be the last thing that I have to deal with. Sword and board, indeed. Let's go. Can the katanas finish them off? No, but you can go there. Lovely. So that's them. That gets them a level up. And then there is no point with my katana fighting in this battle any further. Let's move them back to these fortifications, and then we'll bring up the Yari to attack the cavalry. The other thing about having a good matchup is, in a good matchup, you won't take much damage, and you'll also deal decent damage. This will allow us to level up our Yari. We don't need to kill this general. Although he is a level 3, I might just. We'll see. Of course, he's going to move out to engage our katana. Let's get them out of there. let us cock block their general by moving here. He now can't move past these points, or he can't just travel straight down here and attack them because of the general's zone of control and the Naginata's zone of control, the Yari zone of control rather. Put the attacks in, might kill the general, we'll see. This needs to die for us to win. If we kill the general, the battle will still continue, so... And where are you going to go? You're probably going to go after them next, aren't you? So let's move them away. Nope, he's going to sit there like a champ and just go toe-to-toe with my general. Outstanding stuff. This exchange is now just costing me HP. I don't need to be doing this. Let's finish off his samurai. Battle 1. The power of engineers is I could have been doing all of this whilst vastly reducing the amount of damage that I would be taking in return. And it's engineers that allow you to conquer castles so easily. But engineers are a very easy and stable way to do it. Ninjas are risk-reward, but very cool way to do it. So, battle 1, everybody's got their level ups. We don't need to attack these. It'll just be costing us HP, and we're going to have to fight our way through the gates to get him. That's game. I'm not even going to attack you. Oh, no, you're not. Okay. Okay. If I could use ranged units against him, I potentially would whittle him down and try and kill him, but the HP exchange is not within my favour. I keep on one more turning it instead of end turn. Could do with some of those. I could do with bot ladders from Total War. So, victory, province Mutsu is in our hands now. Battle statistics, decent amount of gold there. And we get 8 units promoted. So, everything within our army was promoted, including our general, which then allows us to command more troops. Good stuff. Lord, great honor for Clan Takeda. The Emperor himself has assigned you to achieve great accomplishments. Here are his orders. Declare war on Clan Saito. You know, the ones that we've just he told us to ally with them, and then we got a trade agreement with them, and now this emperor is telling us to destroy them. Or the empress advisor is asking us. But it's worth a lot of rice, and I do like having lots of rice. It is potentially going to be a bit of a risk, though, because we need to really get finished up here. We can move our general back. I don't want to be fighting on 2 fronts yet, but we've almost got this front complete. Let's heal up our guys. We now have a castle in our holdings that immediately gives us access to a builder unit, and at the next level will give us access to ninjas. I think I've explained builders enough, and I do really like ninjas for the possibilities that they open up. Also note as well, we are now able to get our hands on Yari Samurai, so we could potentially start getting some more of those in there as well. But I usually find at this stage of the game, 1's enough. Now, we could sell that castle, but I'm probably going to be keeping hold of that one. So we will level that up by 1. And now you'll see we have access to ninja, we have access to Nodachi Samurai, and so the options of what we can start putting in our army are increasing. I find the best way to play this game is stick to one of the military buildings and concentrate on putting your money into that, because their level 5 units dominate the battlefield in a lot of circumstances, whereas leveling them up and having access to everything, you don't need access to everything. You do not need balanced armies in this. Having a highly leveled port will give you access to everything that you need. Having a highly leveled castle will give you access to everything that you need. Castles also allow us to get better generals. They're not needed, they're nice, but this is just the way that I like to play these games. We don't need to hire the ninja yet because we can hire and move. We will wait until next turn unless we are in any immediate threat of being attacked by a superior force, which we are not. The only other thing that I would like to do is move this unit to here, And I think... Oh, no, we can't. Okay, I could declare war on Clan Saito now. I do not want to, because then that'll put my borders under threat. Let us check the market. Nope, we're good. Let us end the taxes. Let's auto them, because we've got extra stuff in our holdings now, and our honour has not increased. And have we got some excess money? Yes, we need 200 for the ninjas, so we won't do any upgrades yet. Heavy cavalry is nice, but as I was saying at the start of the stream, stables just... You can't win a game upgrading stables to the max level alone. They need support, and so you have to upgrade something else, because cavalry can just be absolutely demolished by a Yari unit or a Naginata unit. So let us end the turn there. Rice prices have increased. It will also go up next month. We have a nice excess of rice, but we can't sell it for much yet, so let's hold fire on that. Let us see about picking up our ninja. They aren't going to be terribly useful in the coming battle, but we can start leveling them up. They are very much glass cannons. If you can level them up, they can do their job even better. Ninjas are one of the ones that leveling up are very effective on. As I said, I suppose one small complaint with this game and its upgrading system, I'd like there to be a little bit more depth to the upgrading system, in that maybe instead of just increasing health and attack strength with ninjas, I could maybe increase their attack strength and their movement rate, or maybe reduce the amount of rice that it costs to maintain them and their armor, or something, just to give them a little bit more flavor. And if the units then got more armor, you can see my ninja in the background there, if they got more armor, well, more's the merrier on that. So we now have a unit of ninja. Let's bring them in with the final battle against the Date clan and see how we do. And then we'll declare war on someone else, because war. What is it good for? Leveling up units and making lots and lots of money. Right, so now one of the problems that we have here, ninja are a glass cannon unit. If there are no trees about, they are not going to be particularly effective. However, I am going to try and keep them on the flanks for the possibilities of coming in and doing some last minute battle damage to level them up without losing them. Let's go and take a look at what the enemy have. Lots of Yari. This is not going to help them. We don't have any real cavalry here. Yeah, this is why... as far as I'm concerned with ninjas, ninjas are a risk-reward unit, in the army composition and map composition can seriously hamper their ability to fight well within this situation. We want them in the trees, we want them attacking cavalry from the trees because they can't be attacked back, we want to hide them in the trees and then withdraw our army to draw their army onto us, because in the trees these guys are invisible, and then when their back line, their exposed archers, are in range of our ninja, then we push back into them. That is particularly effective against cavalry. You bring your cavalry back, hide all your ninjas in the trees around them, draw them back with your cavalry, and then pounce with your ninjas on their back line and decimate their front line with your cavalry. Works very, very nicely. But that's not going to be what we're doing in this battle. Ideally, we want these guys leading the charge. We want these guys keeping an eye on their general. We want the katana somewhere like it, and then bring all of these archers up in support. Yeah, these, to be fair, for how ninjas work, they're more forest ninjas than battlefield ninjas, if you ask me. But hey, could have been good at night, maybe not. They do move like shadows, indeed. Well done, chatty. Thank you for the battery check. I should have a look, really. We should be all right on this one, I feel. Ooh. Tisk, tisk. Hey, I don't mind a battery check from anybody, but Von's in control of the nudges. But no, that's a good shout. I will change my battery just in case. This is another one of those that I found incredibly efficient on the battery. You can put some very long sessions in here without absolutely destroying your battery life. And we like that in a game where you're potentially, if you get into it, going to be putting some seriously long sessions in on. Right, battery changed. So a quick slug of water. Yeah, I haven't needed the old battery. To be fair, the only times that I need battery checks these days are when, because the batteries go on for bloody ever now that I've got these KKCOBB whatever batteries. The only time I need the checks is when I hook all of this up to MetaQuest Developer Hub, because I have to unplug it and plug it back in again. It doesn't always register the battery. Anyway. Where's that general going? Oh, does he want a bit of my Yari? Good. And I'll bring my general up to just get some hits on him and support these guys. How far can you move? Cool. So they're out of range, and if I put these units here, he'll be tempted, I can tell. And we want to keep their general away from my katana troops. Good, and I can section that off. Right. That's brilliant. We'll move these boys up. We'll move these boys up to threaten as well. We don't want the ninjas anywhere near those boys. And they will literally kamikaze down here to try and put damage on my ninja, because they're the squishiest target going at the moment. So let's bring them across to here. Note how, yeah, well, this isn't a town really, because it's a village. But again, there are lots of different village maps, and you can start on any of the corners of them. There's a few different town maps. There's a couple of different fortress maps. There are a couple of different mines and a couple of different stables and a couple of different port maps as well. Or there might only be one kind of port map, if memory serves, which, as we know on this channel, it often doesn't. Right, if I bring up my archers, they're probably going to attack them with theirs, but we've got to get them up to support, so I will take that damage, and then we're going to use our ninja, hopefully round this flank here. 5 minutes to nudge. What did you attack? I wasn't looking. Yeah, of course you attacked those boys. Right then, so let's use our katana troop to put some damage in on these boys. Ooh, no. Katana here. Fantastic. I don't have to worry about shooting them first with these. Reason being is because, oh yeah, look at that misty one over there. It is, I never look around. The only qualm that I have, the only thing that I think is a bit lazy is if I move around the trees, they're kind of like the same models that you get from Doom, where it changes the perspective that you're looking at to give that 3D effect. The rest of it is fully 3D. It's just the trees for some reason. But I suppose, you know, you get a bit of movement out of the trees because of it. The rest of it, what about the smoke, actually? Does the smoke do the same thing? No? Smoke's 3D. There you go. Anyway, so let us do some damage to their Yari line, so we take less damage in return. We are going to move those up. Let's move them up to here. Reasonably effective. Let's push those boys up as well and get some damage onto them. Let's get some damage onto them. Bob Ross, indeed. And let's get some damage onto them. Now, they should be blocked by this unit. They can go off this way if they want to, but they're blocked by my sword unit, so my archers, in essence, are protected, at least for another turn. And we should be able to pepper them before they get anywhere like it. Now, let's see about engaging their general. This is one of those situations where taking out their general is a very real possibility before the battle is over, and will have massive advantages for us. But let's get those level ups for our general as well. And let's bring the... where can you get to? Note here, those red squares are the limit of their movement and attack. If there was red squares with a lighter red outline, that means that they would be able to attack. Let's bring the ninja up, because the archers are not effective anymore, and they're not in range of my ninja anyway. Ninja are very good against Yari, as you can see. So let's get them finished up with the ninja. And let's get some hits for our ninja now that the bowmen are basically out of the fight. Can we get a level up? Now, my Yari, my Ashikaru bowmen aren't going to do a lot here. So let us do what we can to get them some level ups. Take out the archers. Finish off. Oh, start some damage. Yeah, let's start some damage on them. Outstanding. And then move to here. Thank you, Von. And I don't want to kill these yet. I want to get some more attacks off on the general before they run. Oh, actually, it's only 25. I'll allow that. It's not too much damage. I don't want their general running yet. And then the katana, we will move to here to try and block these ones. A bobblehead Bob Ross on your dashboard. Well, thank him for these trees. Okay, so that should do us there. Another attack off for the Yari. One more pip close to level up, and basically no damage back. Same with the general. Outstanding. They're going to run. That's a free attack for somebody if ever I saw it, for leveling up purposes. Let's get these leveled up. Hello, Mr. King. How we doing? Let's get those hits in here with these guys, because once we level these up enough, we'll be able to sell them for heap big honor. We'll bring the... Can we finish them up? Ooh, that's a... So, another thing to note. When a unit is routing, they no longer offer their zone of control around them. So, we'll move those boys round there. Outstanding. Use the ninja to finish these guys off. Not that we need to, because this clan is defeated now anyway. Let's get the Yari in there, level them up. General attacks, level him up. When he's that low, I might go for the kill, because he is a level 3 general as well. However, I think this is the Date's last territory. So, killing things to stop them appearing in future battles, when the clan is already defeated anyway, is a bit of a waste of time. So, oh, but look at that. There's a level up for those bowmen. Doesn't do much, but it gets them a level up. Fantastic. And yeah, I didn't realise that's what they're actually doing. Could finish off their general. It's just going to cost us HP though, and it's going to take ages. Right, that'll do that there. End battle. Enemy general is repeating. Let's get that third. Let's get that third key given away. So, if you would like to win our third out of 4 copies of Shogun's Empire for the native Quest 3 tonight, then Goblin emoji in the chat for your chance to be in to win. So, that is now the Date clan eliminated. The Emperor is a bloodthirsty Emperor. Eliminating sucker. Eliminating clans the Emperor loves. So, and we have been gifted some katana cavalry, which I will probably not use, but I've got an idea for them. So normally I probably would disband cavalry, but we've got another army here we can start kind of using. So, but yeah, so get those Japanese goblins in the chat if you would like to earn yourself a copy. And yeah, I didn't know about that on the old... Well, yeah, I suppose it's all going to be... it's all going to be discontinued now. At least, I mean, at least they're still being supported, and for what they're doing with the Quest 3, which is very cheap. Let's hope that gives VR another push in the right direction. Now then, let us... I want to move these guys first, and I want to move them to here, which then covers most of my territory. I'm coming down here for war next. We probably are going to declare war on them in just a minute. But I want to declare war on them when I'm ready to attack and not before. What we also want to do, now that these guys have moved, is we want to move any units from one unit to another now when our movement is out. And I'm going to put them into that army there. Gives us another space to play with. Let's heal up. And... maybe they might have... Hey, that's the risk you place, isn't it? Let us get some more bowmen, because it's what... Oh, actually, hang on. No. Let's get some good bowmen. Let's upgrade that castle, and now we have some more choices in what we can hire. And I do believe that will give us access to samurai bowmen. But we are one off. They are heavier hitting and armoured as well, which makes those engagements against wall troops all the easier. Let us see if the rice market can help us. It can, but we don't need to buy anything troop-wise until next turn. We've got 130 coming in, which means that we've got a little bit of money to play with to do some upgrades on our territories. Let us... Rice is looking good, and you always need more money. That should mean 140 coming in next turn, so we've got enough to buy the bowmen that we wanted to. Lovely stuff. Let us take a look at taxes again. Our honour's gone up, and yeah, but our territory has increased. Q4, we've only just got 3. But yeah, I don't know. I think the Quest 3S, for those that have not bought from Quest 2 to Quest 3 yet, is a great shout. It really is. Quest 2s are going to be getting old now, and at least you've got a cheaper option. Let's end the month there and see what happens. Now, during December, I think rice prices are getting close to their maximum, so you probably want to start selling a bit of our rice. And the price is going to go up, and we've got a nice reserve. We're looking good. Now then... we want to be after the Saito clan, because remember, the Emperor has a task for us. It will also get us a nice bundle of rice. I wonder if and if I come back this way, there is a possibility that I will be able to cover all of my territories with both units, but we need to work that out in just a moment. Let us... attack Clan Saito. Now, again, note, if I was to attack here, my honourable allies, it would cost me honour. And if I had an alliance with them, it would cost me quite a lot of honour. Now that I know the direction that I'm going in, I am going to request an alliance, and I am going to get that trade out of them. Because that one turn, the couple of turns of trade that I get out of these guys will pay for itself. And because we're not attacking this way, I'm going to do the same with this clan as well. Because the amount of money that we get back in trade will pay for itself. This all increases my honour, which lowers the rice prices and heightens the amount that we can sell for as well. And this all leads to more money. Let's get a unit of samurai archers in so we can start getting them leveled up. And then let us declare war on the Saito for no honor because the Emperor said so. Bam. Thank you, Emperor. Batman is looking really good. It's looking like a bit of a workout game as well, which I like the idea of. Alien, we haven't actually... I don't think... I'd like to say the same about Alien, but I don't think we've seen any proper gameplay yet. To me, what we've seen looks like so far computer-generated and probably on PC. So I'm trying to remain calm about Alien Rogue Incursion. I really am. Anyway, so let us launch a sneak attack on the Saito. Now, they have a lot of units, so let's see how they go against us. And we are attacking a stables. We are going to be able to sell this now. I hope Into the Radius 2 is coming out on the Quest. They'd be stupid not to, but seen stupider plays made before. Now, these guys are a bit more serious than previous. They have samurai katana cavalry, which means these guys will not be retreating. They need to be defeated. They still have quite a lot of Yari. They still have quite a lot of Ashigaru, but they don't have anything to deal with cavalry. So right here, right now, I'm looking at this and thinking, yep, my general can do a lot of damage here. Katana cavalry will do a bit of a hit against them. What I want to do... I don't think this is one of those plays where I draw them back. I haven't got enough ninja to take advantage, and the ninja are not leveled up enough. But what we are going to do is hold a line here. So there's some well-placed gallows here for us. So let's try and draw them in, shall we? I want my katana troop up front for the most part. I want my general in a position to be able to do something. Bring the Yari up on a flank. Let's keep... How many bowmen have they got? Quite a few. Let's keep the ninja out of this for now. Let's bring these boys up. Ninja, get in the trees for now. I'll race them up the flank in a moment. And then let's just move the bowmen up. Another thing that I like about this as well, if you make a misclick on the move, you can undo your last move, as long as you don't select a different unit. That's a nice quality of life. Doesn't allow you to undo attacks, though, neither should it. You can also, if you really get yourself into a turn in the battle, you can restart the turn in its entirety. I like this option. I don't use it myself, but it's a very good way to learn the game as well. It's kind of like having the training wheels on, and it's always nice in a complex game to have that. Oh, we can move backwards, that's why. Now, let's see what they do here. So they're bringing their cavalry up. I am going to meet their katana troop. This is going to cost my general a lot of damage. Let us actually... Let's pull these ones back one. Move my general forward one. Move my Yari onto this flank to hopefully get a hold of their cavalry. And I'm going to move my general to here. And so again, as I've said, I don't need a full front line. I need enough to cock block here and cock block here. That's not the term that I should be using, but that's the way that I think of it. We were in the middle of a giveaway, weren't we? Yeah, I think we were. Cool, Vaughn, pick us a winner there, please. And that then, because we have blocked areas, allows us to reasonably safely, within reason, move our archers up a touch. Those ones can stay there, and I want to keep my swordsmen at least somewhere near, because we're going to need to use them to push through. Here we go. Now, see this. My general has taken an absolute pounding from their archers, katana troop, and katana cavalry. And he's barely lost any life as well. Generals are very good. However, playing around with generals too much could rout my entire forces very bloody quickly. So, anyway, let us get some damage on their katana cavalry. If we can get them out of the fight, we can take them out sooner rather than later. Well done, chatty. We'll put a bit more on them. This is basically so that my Yari won't take quite as much damage. We can't reduce a unit there. Will my general take much fighting them? Yes, he will. This general is not particularly good against Cav. I think we put... I can bring the katana across. Okay, let's go there. Let's go there. Let's use our Yari to stab up their horses. Because although they're not going to take much damage, they're going to be fighting cavalry a lot, because there's a lot of cavalry to deal with, and they might get hit by these bowmen here as well. So I want to preserve their life as much as possible so they stay effective against the cavalry. Let us move up and charge their archers down. Good stuff. Let's get... No, that's not the move. Let us. Ooh. Zone of controlled there. Can't take another unit off of them. Can shoot them, though. Now, this isn't a particularly great scenario, because I've exposed, potentially, my archers to their cavalry. Although they are cock-blocked by these two units, they will be able to move at least one unit. Same with these, but thankfully, we've damaged them some. Let's move our katana up and start backfilling this line, and if needs be, we can always move away with our archers and keep peppering. Acceptable losses, I think. Let's bring, first and foremost then, let us... They can hit them. Let's do so. How much damage can we do on these? 30. And how much HP have they got? 40. It's not doing a lot of damage. Let's... These are the threat at the moment. Followed by the archers. Let's get rid of these. That's them running. And let's try and get them out of the fight as well. Across them and the general. That should be enough. Outstanding. Let's bring the Yari up. And let's go for that one. Good stuff. They're now very ineffective. We should be able to finish them off with the Nadachi. Not a great attack, but it'll mean that they die next turn. Or... And let's make a start on... Ooh, how much health have they got left? 13. Ooh, that's the play. Let's get their cavalry out of the way. Yeah, then we can move through next turn. Outstanding. Move them up to there. That'll do us. So we are going to have to deal with quite an extensive attack from their archers, but we're starting to push through now. The other thing to note as well is, and one of the things again that I like, routing units will cock block their own units. That can make bridge choke point battles very, very effective, getting things to retreat along them. And I said, yeah, well done, chatty. I think you'll enjoy this one, very much so. Flanking with the old Cav, good shout. But unfortunately, I knew you were going to do that. So let's get our Nadachi up to put some damage in on those archers. Let's bring these guys away, because I don't want my sword bearers dealing with cavalry at all. Let's lock them in. Let's pepper them with some arrows. What else? Don't like that. Let's get them away before they become the target of much more. I think we need to clear this flank, and then we can start bringing them round. So let's get those in there, those in there, those in there. Keep the general where he is. Stab those boys up. Awesome stuff. I think it's time to bring the ninja in. Can be a bit late though. Again, this is what I find you have to do with ninja a lot of the time. This is why I rate builders over ninja. I can't really get them involved because they'll just die so quickly. They are the glass cannon of this game. Let's reduce the effectiveness of these archers. And we're slowly but surely tightening the screw on their army. They're getting whittled down against our line, and we're still reasonably fresh. Yeah, let's... A lot of the archers are dealt with. Let's see if we can bring the ninjas up and do something. I need to get them a level up. Now, I could make a point of going after their general solely in the hope of then having to... being able to rout all of these units a lot sooner. However, I've got enough units on the field to start routing them now. That eliminates them, or we do that. Let's bring our bow across. I want to start dealing with these boys. I want to finish those boys up, but I'd also like to cop block the general. That is more important. Yeah, let's do that. Let's bring these up and make a channel for our ninja. Outstanding. Let's bring them... They're gonna have to come over here then. Let's bring the old ninja up. And let's pop those there, because he hasn't got a lot in the way left yet. Let us... We want to keep our general there. He's still got a decent amount of health, and they are just getting whittled. That will rout them. But they're more combat effective. Yeah, let's rout them and see what happens. That's them defeated. And then we want to move these up here to stop these guys getting access to my katana troop. They may come round here though and attack my archers, but at least I've got something that I can do about that in a moment. I could stop them doing that because these aren't going to be that effective. Yeah, these boys aren't doing anything better. They can go there. Oh, we can reach those. Outstanding. Lovely stuff. As expected. That is an effective attack on their part, but we should live. I want to get the ninja a level up. Gods be damned, do I. Let's pull the katana troop out of there. Let's do this. Not very effective. Let's do this, but we don't take much damage. That's good. That's a level up for our ninjas. We like that. Let's bring these boys all the way around here. Take them out. And again, please. They're retreating. Finishing those up will allow their cavalry to strike at my katana troop, which I don't like, but we can start a whittling. Like that. It's at this point now where we're not getting too low. I could carry on using these, actually. Yeah, that's a good shout. And then we'll come here and do that. Perfection. And I mean, it's only 1 damage, but oh, I guess then they'll level up. That's worth doing. Who though? Who? Yeah, sod it. Now, this is one of those battles where it is worth my time to go after and run down every one of their regular units, not necessarily their general, because it'll be less units for us to have to deal with in the war against Clan Saito. Hey, stop hitting the ninjas! If we kill this unit... Outstanding. General getting low. Even on red life, he's still got quite a lot. Let us start chasing them down. Stab these boys up. All of their units are now either dead or fleeing, and now so is their general. I can get a little attack in for an extra point of experience with these boys. Everyone else has their level up. Let's run down those Ashigaru. I can't be bothered to go after those ones. Ooh, if you can make the ice, I might not be able to follow. Wait for me! I always forget. So some troops are able to skirt across the outside of water, but cavalry is not, especially when it's frozen. I should have gone round. You win this round, Clan Saito. Saito. Cool, that'll do us. Province Hitachi is now in our hands. Lovely stuff. And I think now 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No, not 1, 2, 1, 2 there. So I can, I think, move to here. The Naginata. It's pronounced Nag. Naginata. Let us go. I think if I move here, the only thing that's in danger is that. That's not great, but we can take that back off of them very easily. And they won't necessarily... no, I need to drop a general there, I think. That was a bad move. But we have our general in the right place now. And then instead of attacking their castle next turn, we'll come round here and attack this. So it kind of baits them in. We'll only lose a little bit of rice production there. Not ideal. Naginatas, indeed. Now, another thing I'll explain as we go in a minute. When these bow guys start getting to level 5, I want to be rotating them out of my units for the better samurai archers. And you get the same amount of honor for dismissing a unit whether it is fully healed or taken damage. So if you are going to dismiss a unit and it's damaged, just sell it. You get the same amount of honor. Very much worthwhile knowing. So these guys are going to push in and take this. That's what that little red explanation mark. Province not guarded. The border province has no army close enough to protect it. Enemy clan will capture it without a fight. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about that. What's the rice like? Let's sell. We've got loads of rice. Lovely stuff. And what could we upgrade? Not yet. That can go. And then, in essence, we get the rice back. Oh, those villages don't produce as much as an actual village. Is that right? Interesting. Didn't realise that. So they are a lesser version of a standard village. But hey, I'm not using stables, so let's get rid. We need to... He might be. He just might be. I know this is definitely his bag. Thank you, Vaughn. You haven't nudged yet. I assume you haven't nudged. I haven't been paying attention. There we go. We nudged. No. Do you want to get... We've got one last one to give away, aren't we? I wouldn't blame you, Fee. I would not blame you. So, and as I said, for anybody who is not lucky enough to win tonight, I've got 15% discount in the description of this one. The one thing that I would say about this game, definitely, is that there is a, I think there's a free trial on this one. I can't remember. It's not very long though. It's like 15 minutes, and that is not long enough for you to be able to make up your mind on this. However, you can exercise your right to the refund. If you did the trial and liked what you saw, oh, it might be half an hour. If you then bought the game, you would be able to play it for 2 hours. I would say 2 hours plus. 2 hours is probably enough to know whether you're going to like this and whether you're going to be able to get on with it. Just be aware of time. This game eats time alive, and you'll not know before you know. And if you don't like it after 2 hours, well, you can always refund it, can't you? I think this is well worth it for, what is it, $14.99 I think it would have cost me. And then you can get 15% discount using my little code. So let us upgrade that village. Oh, was that a task? I wasn't even paying attention. Thank you, Emperor. If I had have been, I would have done that. The Emperor does occasionally give you tasks for upgrading things as well. That can be a good reason to not upgrade things, but there are certain ones that I want to, because we need to up that gold production, and I want to add to my rice because I'm going to be selling it. It's a nice source of money. So we will... There's a bit of a mismove on my part, but we are going to give them that territory. If we can section all of this off and then head up here, we're not going to have too many generals. We'll be able to have a front here and then push through the rest of Japan. But that is on the way. Oh, we can buy an extra one. We'll wait until next turn because there's nothing that I can do against what's happening now. Warning, and it does tell you as well, I could plant a general here and buy him some troops. However, I already have a general that I'm not doing anything with. You know what though? You know what though? They haven't got many units. They haven't got many units. And we have got a decent amount of money, and we are going to want a second front soon. Thank you, Von. We also get a little honour from defending our provinces. Let's have a look. Rice production and nuggy nutters. It's all about the nuggies. So the problem with generals at this point is I want to get a good one, and a good one is expensive, which is then mean I'm not going to be able to buy a lot of troops for their army. However, monthly cost reduction 25 and an excellent warrior with charge. I also want this before I buy generals to give them an extra level, but we will be able to level him up in combat. So, yeah, you know what? It means that I don't lose any territory whilst alive, and that's always a good thing, isn't it? Army size +2 and excellent warrior charge. I think we want to push into abilities on our generals as opposed to rice reduction, because we've got a lot of territories and we're actually producing a lot of rice. So let's grab this dude. So our territories are now protected. They might not attack because of that. However, if they are going to attack, we know they're after Musashi. Doesn't say that they will, but they might. So let us move all of our troops to the general at Kai. because we don't have to worry about any of our other borders because we are honourably allied and trading with all of our other border partners. And then let's see about getting some additional units. We have not got the money for that. Damn. Let us sell a little more rice. There we go. This is the time where I would buy units before ending the turn, and for the simple reason that I might get attacked over the end turn. And then we don't need all of this here. So let's move some of them to Kai. And we want to make sure we have some cavalry protection. We kind of already do, in that we've got cavalry. So we can probably get away with cavalry protection. But we also don't want to leave ourselves short here. So let us transfer... How many we've got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. And a very effective general. Let's send them our best of those as well. That'll do. And they didn't even attack us anyway. Nothing to worry about. Now, this does put me in a nice position in that I can attack his castle with this unit and then immediately take his last territory with this unit. And we like that. We like that a lot. He has 5 units defending. We don't have anything particularly special for taking this castle out, but we are in a position to buy something. And let me show you how powerful builders can be. Anything from the Emperor? Nope. Now, the reason why, as I've explained before, engineers are awesome, is they serve 2 purposes. Building defences for me to fight from, and cock blocking. So, let us get them doing their first function, or their second function, of cock blocking. They are able to build fortifications on any tile that is not already occupied by something else, like, say, trees, or river, or something, and even then they can build on the edge of river. And these simple fortifications give your units the same missile resistance as having one of these towers. So the advantages are then very much ours when it comes to assaulting something like this. We want our samurai bowmen taking the brunt of this, even though they're in defense, and our general is very effective. And we have some cav to use as well. I want to... Let's go here. Now, one of the things that builders do a lot of is they take a lot of damage, because I'm going to have to build now whilst under fire from the enemy. But they can take advantage of their own fortifications. I should be able to build a nice line of fortifications here whilst under fire from them and giving fire back myself. That's the important part. So let's just do that. And we want to keep our katana cavalry... katana and our cavalry up on this flank to deal with anything that comes flying out of there. And whilst I masterfully earthwork this up, let us give away that last key. So, I know it does a little bit, you're not wrong, but I wish that you could, like, spend multiple turns to build a pretty big tower. In fact, I think the towers are a little bit better than these. I think they're 1 more defensive. But again, I've got the numbers on them anyway. I've got as good a troops as them now, and earthworks just make, or fortifications, whatever you'll call them. I always call them earthworks, because I feel like siege warfare and it proper building towards them with them. But anyway, so if you would like to win our last copy that we have going, if we can have goblins in the chat, get Von off the clock so that she can go and do something else and get that last key given away. So, one unfortunate thing of engineers is they are going to take a lot of damage whilst you are using them, but they are easy. It's easy enough to manage that they won't die, and that is important. So Let's bring our archers up into range and start putting fire on these boys. Now, do note that we actually have more defenses with our fortifications here than they have in the position that they are on the wall. Because they have a target close, they won't move to the better fortifications, and it just allows us to take them out even quicker. The other advantage that we have by having builders as well, bow samurai cannot help themselves. They will go for the perceived weaker target every time, and it just keeps our archers effective whilst making their ones weaker. And we like this. We like this a lot. Let's bring these boys up here, and that guy up there. These bowmen are not in range yet. I could move them here to get them into range, but I don't want to be taking attacks whilst we do not have earthworks. More engineers dying, but that is what they're good for. Let us pop this down here to give us something to fight from in a bit. Move our archers up one. Move our archers up one. Move our archers up one. Our archers are now at least defended from ranged attacks. They are not defended from infantry and are not defended from cavalry. Not that we've got cavalry to worry about, but still. Fantastic. Might as well move those up there, that's safe. Let's move the old katana cavalry up here. These boys up here. General on the flank. Job's a good one. And then what we're hoping to do, take their bow out, block this entrance with cav and katana, and then we do have earthworks here if needs be. And an interesting thing to note with earthworks is, although infantry can attack into them and they don't really do any sort of damage reduction, this is all about... can we read? No, we can't read. Although these earthworks provide missile resistance, they don't actually, I think, provide any melee resistance. But what you can do is move units behind them, and cavalry cannot cross these. Cavalry cannot move into these. So you can then set up your own fort against cavalry. This is how you can win against a cavalry-based army with just archers. And you can create your own little fortress and absolutely pepper the shit out of them. And I love doing that. I really do. Let's leave all of this back here because they can't run in. Hello, Fred O'Dell. Welcome to the stream. If you didn't know already, we are on our last key giveaway. Get a Japanese Goblin in the chat for your chance to win a copy of this game. And yes, it may look awesome. It is also very awesome to play. Still hard for those builders. It's gonna cost you. We'll move him to here. Set up some more. Move these guys across. Move these guys in. And there we go there. So now, if anything, he's going to attack these guys, which is kind of who I want him to attack, because we're getting rid of these at the end of this turn, because they're going to have their full level up. We're getting rid of these for honor. If they take damage, I don't care, because I'm not going to repair them and just disband them. If you want to know why I get honor for disbanding units, let's just say that they do seppuku on my demand, and that gets me honor. I don't know why, but it does, and it's a great little tactic and a great way to get honor up. Now, this should be enough damage for them to come running through. Here they come. Let us block this off with a combination of our cavalry and our general. Our general is a very good general. He has a naginata. He's got the nuggies. And we've got our katana cavalry in the back. Oh, yeah, if you can't find the Goblin emoji, the best thing to do is copy the Goblin emoji from the description. There you go, K2's on. Their archers are now to the point where they're not very effective, so I'm happy to move these up and block the entrance. Let's just carry on building earthworks because we can. Not a very effective attack there either, I might add. CPU. Those samurai might as well not even shoot anymore. There's only one of them left up there. Now we can concentrate on using our archers to help defend here. I want to be using my cavalry against katana because it is efficient attack. We don't take much damage. We dish out plenty. I don't want to be using my general against this general because it's... Oh, actually, no, we do want to level him up. Let's go. Go, red, go, indeed. Let us get our engineers out of there. They have done their job. Keep them in fortifications at all times. They can move and build. There's no reason not to have these guys ending their turn in fortifications. And it just means if someone gets a cheeky flank on you or gets a cheeky shot off on you, they're not going to die. Engineers will always take damage if you use them correctly, but thankfully they're always in fortifications, and the damage that they're going to be taking is going to be missile based, and by having in the fortifications they are resistant. Who would have thought that the most effective weapon on the battlefield during a siege is a hammer and some sticks of bamboo? Silver Tongue Devil 2024. Oh, then in that case, Fred, you are gonna love this. Yeah, the general does, but again, it's still not worth the move back and move forward. It's not enough damage, and to be fair, I want to make sure I get everything max leveled off of this general. But you are quite right, Doc. It's something that I actually don't like doing. It seems like an exploit, moving in back one to then moving forward one. It seems a bit shit, and it doesn't do enough. The longer the charge that I can get, though, the more damage it does, which I do like. So I think moving back and moving forward shouldn't get you the charge bonus, but as we know, it does. So anyway, fantastic. Let us finish off them with the weakest. Now we can move our archers up unimpeded to help deal with everything else. These guys first. Will that kill them? Nope. If we do that, then that it will. So what Doc was talking about here is a standard attack. I'll take 5 damage, he'll take 7. If I move him back 1 and then come at him, you'll see I get the charge bonus, which adds 50% onto his attack. It is viable. I feel like I'm exploiting just by moving 1 back. It's not that I don't do it, but against a general, it does a little bit more damage. It's worthwhile doing, though, I think. Cool. Let's keep those katana... Yeah, I want to get the katana over here now. Idiots for attacking the cavalry, they really are. Are you not moving your naginata? Ooh, good. Good. I will take that opportunity. Now, another thing that I think is really cool, because that general is sat here, he is making it so that the gates are open, which means that we... Oh, actually, no, that's a visual glitch. Because the general is sat here... Oh, it's because there was an enemy there and we just killed it in their turn. I can move into here. Oh, no, it's not a visual glitch. I could move into here and keep that gate open for my troops to pour through. However, there isn't really much advantage to doing that because it just puts me in range of the nuggies. I said it again. He said it again. He said it again. Let's move them there. Let's move them there. We can get some attacks off on the general. They're not stupidly effective, but damage for nothing. Checks for free. I'd rather their katana come to here, which I can then pepper with my archers and then charge through. And you know what? We're doing enough damage to the general that it is probably... But there you go. This says it all, really. 5 damage to 7 damage, or move him back 1 and then charge attack, I do 10 damage. It's not much. It is significant against other units. We are the knights who say nuggy nutters. Let's go. Now, can we range them? No, we can't. Cool. Let's get rid of these. And I actually want to keep that as is. I don't want to kill their sword bearers. And the reason being is because I don't want those Naginatas anywhere near my general and my cavalry. So let's go here, and then let's charge again to do a bit more damage. And they're cock blocking themselves at this point. Isn't it great? We could do a bit of... No, that's not worth it. I need to get one more hit off with my cavalry, and then I can just get them the hell out of there. I would like to have his general defeated before that. 25. Boo. Every time I says Naginata. Not very effective. Let's go here and take... Oh, no, 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 no. That's okay. Let's do that. Oh, could we? No. Dare we? Nope, let's leave them there one more turn. They're happy to sit here and get cock-blocked and peppered. I'm happy to allow it. Outstanding. Now, if I can get one more attack on these boys. Ideal. I could. Ooh, I will. Let's move these boys to here. Nodachi against against Naginata. That's what we want. Ah, we didn't get my last attack off with those boys. Ah, well, never mind. I'm not bothered about leveling up cavalry anyway. And we'll get the general in just to help support, because he can get really far in. Nope, he's out of range. Good stuff. Good old cock blocking. And now that we have a troop here, we can now do things like this. And that gate will remain open until the end of the turn. If I can land another unit in here, that gate will remain open. And then what last little advantage these guys have... yeah. Strip that armor. You heard him indeed. Now... everyone's got their level ups. We need to finish this off. Happy days. They're not going to be able to do a lot of damage to my bow Ashigaru, but I don't need these guys anymore, and they'll probably attack them over things that I don't want them to attack, because they don't get attacked back. Outstanding. Basaidai to storm a fortress. My favourite Shotokan Karate Kata. Nice amount of gold for winning that. 5 units promoted. Outstanding. Lord. Also, I find attacking and also taking out clans spurs the Emperor to issue you more missions. Lord, great honour for the clan Takeda. The Emperor himself has assigned you to achieve great accomplishments. Here are his orders. Keep a rice reserve of 680. We are 100 off, but we are in the negative as far as rice is concerned. This may be quite difficult to get to. The problem is, we might get stuck on this task for a while, because I do want to be selling rice while it is at a good price. Lovely stuff. So, as I was saying, we could heal this unit, but we're planning on dismissing it. And whether it is fully healed or next to dead, we still get the same amount of honour. That is the important part. We want to heal everything else. because it's useful to us. And that gives us another castle. But remember, so one thing that I will say in this, and again, this is kind of something that I'm hoping for a change in, there is no advantage to owning multiple or leveling up multiple of the same thing. We already have a castle here. The one thing that it would do is if we were attacked here, it would give us a castle defense as opposed to a normal defense. But I think we're going to be alright because we're attacking them with these boys, and that's them finished. So what I'm going to do is sell this castle because we do not need it. Cool, no worries, Von. Thank you. Battery is fantastic. Thank you, Von. And yeah, let's give that last key giveaway done and get Von off the clock. So what we're now going to do is we're going to push through with this force to here. And because we attacked them last turn and demolished them here, they have barely any units left. So I don't need to hire anybody more to do this, which is good. We like this. They have just sword and board and a general. Good. Now, sword and board troops, or shielded troops, are very resilient to damage from archers. So our archers are not going to be doing the work here. They are also very resilient to damage from... they're also going to be also very effective against Naginata. So... we want, against Yari rather, wrong word. So we want to be keeping our Yari in the trees. Bring our ninja up because I want to make use of them. And we are basically going to hold, because they have no ranged units, we're going to hold this. And yeah. Congratulations, Scatman. Good stuff, my man. Let us move up here, keep them on the flank. And the only real threat that we have is their general, and the only real threat they're going to be to is our katana ones and our ninja as well, and he's going to be quite good against our katana. We should be able to pepper that general quite quickly, but this should be over quite fast. I could push into and occupy their defenses. Do note that because they've got quite a small army, they don't start off close to it. If they had ranged units, they would start off in these towers. We have no need to take these towers, and I want to fight them in the forests. Reason being, their one unit that could do me some damage is not a very good fighter in the forests. The other thing to note as well is, by the time we get to here and start being able to take these, they're probably going to have arrived, because note how all of this is roaded, so they've got extra movement points whilst they're moving within their own settlement. And the other thing as well is, notice how it's in winter and we are having a fight and there's a lovely bit of snow about. I don't know if I think there's summer maps or not winter maps and winter maps. I haven't noticed too much of a difference in autumn and spring, but I'll be honest with you, I haven't been looking. So let us move our archers up into the trees, keep these guys on the flanks just in case, and let's let them move to us. We've got no need to go to them. And this is what I'm talking about with the AI. They will bloodthirstily charge and rally out of a situation that they do not need to rally to me. It is bad tactics on their part. However, the alternative is me having to chase them all the way there, and I know what I prefer, if I'm honest. Where can you move to? You can move to here. We'll go to there. Let us bring our archers up here. Although our archers are not going to be effective, I want those level ups. And note how our ninjas banner is slightly faded. That is because they are hidden. Actually going to do that. Our ninjas cannot be seen or attacked directly there, basically. makes getting ninjas very easy to level up. And then it's part of the strategy that I'm using here as well. They'll move to here thinking that they can move in there and get all confused when they can't. I'll be able to attack them, and they won't be able to attack me themselves. They'll be able to counter, but they won't be able to attack me because I'm in the trees. And if his general gets close enough, I'll be able to attack his general from the trees, but he won't be able to attack back because I am in the trees. We like that. We like that a lot. So let the fools come closer. Although this doesn't do a lot of damage, it does some. Ooh, where can you get to? I want to move to here to cockblock them so I can move my archers up. Note here, that is an... Oh no, this isn't my charging general. Oh, I'll do it anyway then. There we go. That to there. That allows me to move these boys up. These boys up. Potentially take a man off of these guys before my general attacks. And let's move them up to just help support. And... yeah, let's give them a tempting target. Because they might send these guys to deal with them. Nope. Everyone wants my general. Outstanding. I shall pepper you. Yeah. Yeah, that helps. They're now fleeing. If I don't get my ninjas out of there, this battle's going to be over before they can actually do anything, so let's move them to there. Same with these boys, maybe. That to there. That to there. That to there. And then that's all to make their attack back against the ninjas a little... oh no. Oh, there you go. We'll do that. And then ninjas in with the big flank. And it's all to help level these boys up. And that's it. Battle won because their general has no troops on the field. And so we're done. But if I put an ineffective attack against their general in... because it is ineffective, sword against katana, at least we'll get the level up. There we go. Again, I could chase this general down to the dawns of time, but everyone's got their level ups that's of note that can actually catch him. The general's already maximum level. We could probably trap him somewhere and just stab him to death with the naginata and get those... with the naginata. With the yari. And get them up to maximum level. Let's see where he goes. Oh, you've got some other units there. Didn't see them. Ninjas... get him. Outstanding. Let's see if we can power level. We will. So we've already won at this point. Let's see if we can level up our ninja and our yari on the general. If we block this off, he can't escape, and then we can just trap him in a corner in town and get some power leveling going on. And... ooh, I've never seen that happen before. Interesting. Hello, Ninja Pork. How we doing? Here for the singing, indeed. Very. When the enemy have... you're not wrong, and I think the sheriff would do a better job. When the enemy have decent and long-ranged powder units, these ports are a fucking nightmare, let me tell you. Absolute nightmare. That is not a move that you're allowed to do. Get that fucking horse down. Gotta give him space to come down. I haven't seen that before. No, just no. Right, let's finish up the ninjas level up first. They'll take some damage, but never mind. General's done. Ooh. I can stop him going up there by going like that. And then we pop them there, and we stabby stab stab until we get the level up. Swamp. You know what? We've got another... Oh no, this is them defeated, I think. We're not taking very much damage. Let's kill the general. We haven't killed a general yet, have we? So, even though it's only taking me it's only costing me 1 HP, I still consider it a waste. But I am a min-maxer. At this point, as I said, there's no advantage to me cating that general out. Ooh. If we had more battles to do against Clan Saito, it would be worth doing. But in this circumstance, it is not. I think, Ninja Pork, Chris, I think you would like this one. But there you go. And then instead of just one more turn, when everything has been destroyed off of the field, all enemy soldiers slaughtered, end battle. So, if you like your min-maxing, this is also another one of those games that you'll really enjoy with all the little things that you can do to give yourselves the advantage. And I like those little things. Clan Saito was eliminated. The Emperor noticed my great victory. Clan honor increased by 10. We are now at 100. As a gift for your great warrior, the Emperor has sent you a ute of elite katana samurai. Ooh, does elite mean they've got a leveled up already? No. They're at least level 1. Ah, well, that's not too bad. So... we're in range of most of our provinces, but not this one. This may tempt our honoured allies to break our treaty and potentially attack. It'll just give me the next target to attack, so I'll probably allow it. Let's move to Dewa that they can attack. Let's move to here. Cover some more of the territory. Now, also note, we have a port. I would go through the gunpowder units, but I've done that in a past stream, and I plan on doing that in a future one. So for now, we're going to stick to the very samurai and ninja and building, but let me tell you, the units that you can get here are fantastic, and there's some clans that benefit from using powder units, I think, more than others. And this one's a bit of a cakewalk, because this is the tutorial clan, remember, as well. They're actually quite powerful, believe it or not. So we can't move them, and we can't move them. This is where we want to sort out our compositions of our troops, though. And I want him doing the attacks. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I think we're going to go after... oh no, we're going to go after these guys next. So I'm hoping that the Emperor asks me to declare war on these, but he won't, because we have this task already for getting rice, and I can't clear that unless I do it. This is where your campaign can grind to a bit of a halt, at least on the Emperor's tasks, and you should make every effort to complete the Emperor's tasks as soon as you get issued them, because then you'll just get more. But we're going to have to wait till summer until we can buy a lot of rice, so I will probably declare war on these guys as per normal. We've got some units to sell and get our honour back, and we can also make some treaties. Let us see what happens next turn. Rice is still at an all-time high. We've got a lot of gold. I want more. Lovely. It is getting us further away from this, but don't worry, I got it. Now then. Do we secure this little border here first? Or do we go for these guys? Now, one of the things that I can do, though, I completely forgot about this, is why fight when you can buy provinces from your honourable allies? And that now secures our borders also, which is quite nice. Let us... Is this a good general? It is not a good general. Let us move up. Ooh, interesting opportunity. This is mine now. Yep. This is what I was talking about on the economic victory side of things. And now my borders are completely secured. One of the other advantages that you have with just simply buying, if you can get yourself into a decent economic position, of simply buying territories from your opponents, or allies as you might call them, is we can demolish these as well, because I do not need ports and I do not need castles. So by demolishing them, we have now got more rice production, and we also get a bunch of that cash that we spent on buying them back. Economic victories are highly plausible. However, they will not sell you a territory if they've only got 2 left, 2 or less. So that's worth noting. We also do not need this port. And we've got a massive amount of gold to play with now, so it's time to go back on the offensive. Say back on the offensive, I haven't been anything but on the offensive. Let's push up to... here. And I do wish that I could name the ninjas. Hang on, wait. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Ninja Porks and real RL. I'll dox him. His RL name is Chris. So, I thought you were talking about renaming my units. Then that's something I'd love. Just a little bit of ability to rename that to Nadachi Samurai, and I can give one of you lot in chat command of it. I'd love to do stuff like that. I'd get you killed, obviously, but we all know what happened on Starship Troopers. Yes. Now, we want an army down here. These guys are advanced, and this is the one that I need to be leveling up. Let's get my good units transferred to the guys at Kutsuk. That one needs leveling up. That one needs leveling up. Gotta take the ninja. Come on now. Don't be silly. Ninja's gotta go. Oh, he's already got builders as well. He doesn't need ninjas. But these guys are safe down here. I don't need them for anything. Naginata. Naginata. Right. Generals are in positions where my borders are defended. My allies are not tempted to attack me. I just keep the gold coming in at this point now, and I can slowly put the pressure on the rest of Japan and buy my way to victory at this point, because I have alliances, trade, and my borders all but secure. But there's a little pimple on my bordered arse that needs popping, and they'll be getting dealt with very soon. Although I don't want to lose all this honour declaring war on them, so we'll declare war on potentially somebody else. We've got a lot of gold. We would be silly not to start increasing production on rice, because that is the mission that we have been tasked with by the Emperor. Loads of gold. Loads of gold. And we don't need to push into really buying much in the ways of troops anytime soon, even when we go into war. So we want to be making use of our gold right here. More rice, always good. More rice, always good. It's also quite cheap as well. And then there's one other thing that I have been neglecting. I can spend some money here and improve our skills. And then that has put our rice up nicely. We will have the Emperor's task completed in a couple of turns if I can not keep selling all my rice, and I won't be able to help myself because that's a great price. Oh no, it's dropping. Oh, there you go. Sorted. We'll be buying rice again soon. Buy low. Sell high. You get it, don't you? Yeah, you do. You get it. Yeah, he gets it. So, that is our turn. We do, now that we've increased our holdings on a lot of territories, we do need to make sure we monitor our taxes. Again, that auto button just keeps everything at maximum without a chance of rebellion, and that ideally is what we want. I have found that there is a little bit of XCOM luck in here. If that is on 3%, as you can see there, you better fucking believe that one of your towns is going to revolt. Do not keep it on. It's like the 95% hit chance. It really is. Find that they revolt all the time if you take that chance. There's no need to. It's not a lot of rice lost, so we are happy to go. Hello, boys. So let us end. Actually, no, we've got moves to make, haven't we? We'll keep these boys back here to secure this when we are ready to push into that. We will push this guy. Is this guy a basic bitch? I think he is. He is. We don't need him anymore because we can use one unit to secure our entire front. So let us dismiss him, and we'll also get a bit of honor out of doing that as well. So now is the time to attack. 1, 2. Cool. You. I want you, man. Yeah, you. So we do take quite a big hit of honor for doing that. However, hang on, how come he can't move? Wrong unit. Ugh. That was a silly move. But we are fully defended without him. So let's get rid. I thought I had a move left. Damn. Okay, only one of our territories is threatened, and we can sort that out with a simple move next turn. We could. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. Got to take some risks, haven't you? Also affects. So note how our drop in honor has also affected how much we can tax all of those villages, which is unfortunately another drop in rice. We should, to have been super effective, done that next turn, but never mind. Nuggy Chris. Ooh, we can still sell rice very high. That's happening. And now it is time to move in. So if we move these guys to here, that's my territory completely defended. And then we can go on the offensive with these boys. Is there anything here I don't want? The thing is, I want to level it all up, and I want to start getting rid of these units and changing them over for better so that I can get the honor out of them. Have we got anything here? Yes, you. Go now. Goodbye. So the reason why so again, as I said about earlier, I want to get my crap units. It's still worth keeping your crap units in your armies that you may have had from the start of the game. And the reason being is because leveling them up and then selling them gets you more honor. And putting in unhonorable attacks on supposed allies is not very honourable. And if you have a stack of old units that are fully leveled up, you almost have a reserve of honour to call on for when you put your attacks in. And it, you know, honour affects all sorts in this. It really does. So let's put the attack in here. We've got builders, we've got katana troops. Other than that, and we've got a decent general as well. Ooh, I think it might be time to employ a geisha. Oh, we ain't got the castle for it. Gods be damned. Ooh, I can do, though. Geisha time! Yes, yes, it's Wick VR is the guy that you are looking for, and I think he's, yeah, I assume those boys have just finished streaming Iron Rebellion. Right, now we can have a geisha. So, geisha are your female assassins. If you attach attaching the quartermaster to your army reduces the monthly upkeep in rice by 20%, and then you can level them for an additional 8. It's worth recruiting them. I don't think it's worth the leveling up of them, and the only way to level them up is by money. It's basically exchanging a decent chunk of money for not much rice in the grand scheme of things, unless you've got huge army stacks. Geisha, however, highly skilled assassins able to kill enemy generals before the battle even begins. The higher the geisha level you have, the higher chance for success. This unit does not appear on the battlefield, just like the quartermaster. We will have one of those, and the benefit of the geisha is this. Ooh, so good. 60 gold. So this is where putting the chokehold on Japan in regards to economy means that you can call your allies in to do a lot of the dirty work for you for quite a little gold, but I don't think we need to. Our geisha reports, I failed my mission and did not kill the enemy general. However, my blade did strike him and he is seriously wounded. This is the worst case scenario that your geisha can give you. You should be able to eliminate him easily now. And now look at their general. Their general starts on half health. More often than not in a battle, you can get them down to half health. This makes him a much easier to kill target. And also note, well, actually, yeah, but it doesn't matter because the vast majority of his units are samurai. Oh, actually, no. He's got a lot of Ashigaru, and that will make dealing with them a lot easier. Allies cannot turn on you mid-fight, and you cannot turn on them mid-fight. Although, I like the way you think, Poison. I want that feature in this game also. The thing is, it's only going to make the game easier. So, right, let's get this cavalry up the flanks. I want to just absolutely bomb burst into all of that juicy archers over there. Let us get the ninjas in these trees to hold this flank, because they can. We've got a decent number of archers. Let's get the heavily armored ones up front. Let's bring the general up to lure them in. Now, the one thing that we don't have anything of is Yari, either spearmen or even Ashigari at this point, and they've got a decent block of cavalry, including their general. But I think we'll be all right. And we've got builders, haha! And this is how builders can change the shape of the battlefield when you are up against cavalry. Gonna have to be quick. Let's get them there. That is basically our flank kinda defended. Kinda. Let's move them to here. And go there. Gotta be careful of those. Gotta be careful of those Yari boys there. Let's move our general up here so he's in a position to do something. Let us put those boys there. Thank you, Vaughn. Let's put those boys in there like that. Now, we would be better off. Where's this other unit? Oh, he's coming that way. We're going to struggle getting past all this terrain against these archers, so probably better off going around. and making use of the road. We should be able to charge them next turn. That's looking pretty good to me. Cavalry's coming in hot. Time to get the old engineers out of there. Let's run down their unsupported archers. We like this a lot. Perfect. I'll probably have time to deal with these and then come round the back. And that's what we want. Don't want my general anywhere near these boys, but if we can pepper them with archers, we might not have as much of a problem. We want to make use of these trees for our archers for now. So let's keep our ninjas in those sneaky trees back there. Let's move these boys up. Archers there. Are they in range? No, they're not. Archers there. Come back to here. More earthworks. And now we have a bit of a bulwark against their cavalry that is on its way in. We are going to have to think about that. Have opened up a little bit of a gap here. I'm not particularly happy about that, but if we can move everything round in a minute, we should be able to shore that up. Let's go that one there and that one there. And then that gives us a path to get our builders up, and then we'll shore most of this up with our own troops. But thankfully, they can't get in here. I don't like the idea of Naginata of Yari troops attacking my cav, but not a lot that we can do. It's not going to be, well, it's going to be fairly damaging, but General got a lot of health and a decent amount of armor, so I could attack with my katana, but then it'll mean that my katana troops are going to get run down by cavalry, so I would rather not. It's a nice block you got there. Oh yeah, very much so. Very much so. Now, he has made actually quite a good move there. He's moved his archers into the trees, which makes it a very inefficient attack. At least katana troops can attack that, though. That's an advantage. So we're probably going to finish these boys off and then come and help over here. But I've moved fully into the nuggies. Well, but the benefit of this is those archers are going to be so long getting over here that they're not going to be in the battle. And as I come down here, they'll leave the cover of the trees, and then I can run them down later. All part of the plan, let's pretend. So, builders, get you boys. You there. You here. Continue the build. This stops them coming round to attack my flanks. Ninjas holding down this flank just in case they try any shenanigans. This is one thing that I have noticed that the AI do not like doing. They don't like putting the old flank attacks in. It's a bit annoying, I guess, but here's hoping for higher levels of difficulty in this game on the AI soon. Let's pop them there. Cavalry can't get to us. Let's pop those there. Outstanding. And let's set our line of archers across here and let them smash into the shores of earthworks. This is not the move. I am very happy for his cavalry to be attacking my Naginata general. A long time. Now, our major issue here is the Yari troops. We need to make them as little as combat effective against our general as possible. If we do that, we've basically won. So let's concentrate on that now, shall we? His cavalry cannot move into this space. Normally they would be allowed to, but earthworks. His cavalry can move to here and attack, but all I have to do is move back, and then they can't. And I love earthworks because of it. Now we begin the whittling process. My general can hold this all for days. And let's bring the cav down, back down this flank. Let us move to here and put some more up. Ooh, lovely. No. He's just going to attack the katana troops anyway. Might as well move up and put some damage in on him. Who would I rather him go after? I'd rather him go after them, actually, because they're fully leveled. So I might sell them. For the honour. Good. Nice front line sorted there. They're going to get hurt. Not as badly as I thought, though. That's not bad at all. Let's keep on whittling these boys away. Ooh. Opportunity knocks on the general there, maybe. Not effective to deal with him yet, though. That makes them less combat effective. Outstanding. Let's pop some more earthworks here. Oh, look. Idiots have left the protection of their trees. Let's run them down. Excellent. Or are they distracting me by giving me a unit? One of the two. Don't forget, I've got the code, boys. You can get 15% off of this. Code's in the description. Now, if there was more percentage off elsewhere, I would push you there. I'm not after the commission, because even when it was good, it's frankly pathetic now. But, as you all know, the money that I get from the referrals that I do, I use to buy game keys to then give back to you guys in streams like this. So, all it comes full circle. I don't want to use my ninja yet. He may push around that flank, and I don't want to get them splattered. I want to level them up. Can finish that unit off, but it'll bring these into play. Don't want that. That's not effective. That's not effective. No, that'll do. Oh, I like artillery. Artillery is definitely my jam in those sort of games. Definitely my sort of jam. It's one that I definitely want to have a look at soon. I might have a word with the devs and see if we can organise anything, because it looks like a fantastic multiplayer. I've played it before. It's really good. I know so much. I know that much. Ooh, you've left yourself open with your archers there. Outstanding. So, what can we do here? Our katana troops are really starting to suffer now. So, let's move to here. Let's move them back behind the earthworks. They no longer have any threat from... Can you get to there? You could. Want to change places with him. Let's carry on the earthworks, because might as well. And we could whittle them down, save them doing too much damage. No, we want to concentrate on them. They're the things that will take my general apart, so they're what we want to deal with. It's no point killing the general yet. That's not super effective. Want to flank with the ninjas? That's what ninjas do! Need to get those cavalry out of the way before I push there. Let's go here. Let's move these boys back one. Let's carry on with that cavalry. Let's get the ninjas, sneak the ninjas up across the trees. Need to think about getting our general out of there now, because he is hurting. He's hurting a lot, actually. I would love a Starship Troopers game. We kind of already have one in regard of... Going to be easier to get out this way, and then we'll have the ninjas supporting as well. We kind of already have one in regard of... line, Guardians, front line. Ooh, I can bring him across to help as well. Is that going to get rid of a cav? Yes, it is. Make them less effective. Happy days. Now, this is risky, because my general is not too low on health. I might want to give them another target to attack. Interesting. Why is that? Yeah, they did take damage. Right, they're out of the fight. Let's move them out. We need to push this flank now and get our general out of there. Mate. Oh, this game's got the hooks in deep, let me tell you. Yeah, let's put a little damage on their general. He did, but it's coming... It's coming to... It's coming to PlayStation, though, isn't it? Not to... What's this? Attacking from the trees? Like real ninjas do! Ha ha! I have you now. Yeah, it is coming, but it's PlayStation 2, PlayStation VR 2, I believe. What else do we need to take out here? We need to take them out so they're not doing damage to our general. Although I'd rather take damage from that than those boys. So let's make them killable next turn. And you know what? I'm selling these boys as well. So I do not mind. I'll show you. No. This is just a very compelling game to play. But you can jump out of, as long as you are not in battle, you can jump out of your campaign and back in again as often as you want, whenever you want. The battles only take a while if you've got big forces as well. Right. Ninjas, do your things. Archers, get them out the way. Archers, get them out the way. Nadachi. Oh, is that not going to be enough? Ah. Ooh, 15. Not enough. Cool, let's go. That kills them. Oh no, it is enough. And then I can retreat behind my ninja. Not great, because they'll get slayed by cavalry, but better than losing my ninja, my general. And this is a battle where they've got a level 2 general. I kind of want to kill it. Ooh. Almost forgot. Katana cavalry will beat Yari cavalry quite easily, and they're also peasantry. Ninjas didn't fare too badly. Assassinate the general, and that's game. Ooh. Yeah. And if we move the archers up... Hang on, why are they still on the field? Oh, they haven't taken enough damage yet. One unit lost on these, and then maybe a bit of HP will be enough to get them to retreat. And we like that. We like that a lot. But let's see if we can kill them. So that's them running. And if I can kill them, the problem with this now is... Oh, actually, yeah, we got these boys, haven't we? Yes! You're dead! See if we can force the issue with what way they're going to go. They might go up now. Good. Just one more turn, please. More arrows for you. They're not in range. They're not in range. And then... Outstanding. This is the one thing that cavalry are really good for, as you can probably appreciate. Chasing down fleeing units, and it is a very important part of this game. But a lot of the time, because samurai don't retreat, and you can usually put enough damage onto Ashigaru peasants before the general dies, then you can mop up things quite quickly. But there you go. The power of builders, that stopped us getting absolutely decimated with a very ranged army. We have no hard counter to cavalry, and we just dealt with 4 cavalry units, including the general. Thank you, Earthworks. Well done, builders. And they didn't even take any damage. Tell you what, lads, a little bit more work from you. There you go. Put an extension on the old foundations there. This is one of the things as well, is I don't want to start bombarding you guys too much with tips and tricks yet. I've found a lot of ways to manipulate and exploit the AI on this, but I've also have a lot of tips and tricks as well, so all in good time, all in good time. We demolish this because we're not looking at doing cavalry in this game. We would like to get that castle upgraded a little more now. This is a good time. We need to heal first and foremost. This is a good time before this last one. Good time for us to buy a... Yeah, cheers, Ninja. See you later, dude. This is a good time for us to get a quartermaster, because it will reduce our upkeep, and we need more rice, because I really need to start concentrating on this. Not a great time to buy rice yet, but it will be soon. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, in the situation that I was in, where I've got everything locked down and I've got things on my borders, I can sit back and just generate gold and rice and then push. That is kind of an exploit, because we have no real timing. The timings in this are in years and the turns are in months. So, you know, you've got, like, in most cases, what's that? 60 months, 60 turns to conquer. You can do it in 20. You really can. So, let's see. Any provinces that we can buy? No, not yet. So we've got a nice rice income coming in with that reduction there. That's worth the gold. And then we just need to... So always as well, I mean, this should be fairly obvious, but when you're in this situation where you've got a front line and all of this is no longer under threat, that's where you start upgrading. Upgrade from the back. Obviously, because nothing can get to any of this, so none of it's under threat, so it is just money in the bank. Don't want to be spending too much, though. Yeah. Let's get them up to level 2. Actually, 160. I don't need gold. Yeah, that'd be fine. Upgrade those rice fields. And again, because we sold... And it is quite, I do think it is quite an important thing, but as it looks like, these rice fields that you get, these villages that you get from selling military buildings, are not as effective as dedicated villages that are for you know, producing rice. And rightly so, but it is another good way to get your rice production high. Rice is very much king in this. It supports your armies, and in the early game, you need it to do what you can with, and then as soon as you start building up a bit of a surplus, you start using the rice market and it generates you a lot of gold. And emperor tasks come up and it's just free money. Really is. Or even more rice. I think we've got everything that we can do here. These guys we need to watch. I don't think they'll make any attacks on us though. Let us continue. Let's get those taxes down as well before I forget. How many defending units? 5. Good lads. Now, again, we need to be getting our honour up. And I have 2 bow units here that are kind of getting to the point where they're redundant. So we are going to dismiss both of them. That will net us additional honour. And the honour that you get for dismissing a unit is not based on how much you bought them for, what kind of unit there are. It is simply based on their level. When I first started this game, getting honour was what I struggled with the most, but simply doing an alliance with another faction gets you some for a little bit of gold. Getting your honour up to get to the point where that becomes cheap can be difficult, and this is, again, I love the system. I really like that units that do become redundant, you can actually level up and get something out of them. Do we need more, though? Do we really need more? I don't think we need more. And again, I'm playing this very limited. Note how I'm just using the castle units, and I've got one ninja and 1 builder. We'll get some more ninja, don't worry. I like having... I want to try and see how effective an entire army of ninja is. With the right general, I think it could be very effective. Let us get some more archers, though, because I do like having firepower superiority. And let's finish off. Isige! I failed in my mission and did not kill the enemy general, and this always happens when you have a geisha in your army. Regardless of her level, you will always be doing huge amounts of damage HP wise to a general. And would you look at this? Now then, what have they got? They have got some Yari troops and a handful of katana. What does that tell me? That tells me that our general is going to be putting a shift in this level. I'm telling you now. They won't go round. They'll insist on coming across the bridge. I like it. I like it a lot. Ninjas in the trees, as per standard operating procedure. I'm not going to need the builders, but just in case... Just in case they do flank. Might need the builders, actually, but yeah, sod it. Our archers are massively superior to theirs. Yep. Coming straight down. And what are you leading with? Those. Okay. I see your... those, and I raise you katana troops. Might come in useful. This is one of the disadvantages of having a much bigger and less elite army. Is that obviously, you know, units can be taken out, and that's going to cost you money because you're going to have to retrain. Having a smaller elite force stops you cock blocking yourself. I do it all the time. I do it all the time. Right, let's get those katana troops nice and far forward because they are super effective against Yari. Keep cavalry on the flanks just in case. These boys would have been better to push up, but I'm trying to level these ones up at the moment. I need to level up my general as well. Let's get those boys. Oh, they can attack from there. Lovely. Outstanding. And now we have all the advantages. But let's get prepped first. There isn't a advantage. There isn't an option for Fog of War, unfortunately, dude. Could be good, I think. Let's waste them. And then that makes our katanas, the Nadachi squad's job a lot easier. And then let's get them there. Let's move our general back one, because I want to try and get his levels. And now they'll bring the rest of their troops in. Fools. Absolute fools. Yeah, we'll keep them there. Move those up there. One thing I have noticed as well, putting earthworks at the step of a bridge stops you being able to move out of there onto the bridge. It also stops the enemy coming as well. But a lot of the time, sometimes I might want to pull back off of the bridge, so I don't want to cock block myself by putting earthworks there. I also have to be a bit careful because I still maybe want to use my cavalry. Let's go those there. This is all helping the leveling up process as well. They're out of this fight. Let's finish them off. General next, is it? Lovely stuff. Not wrong. Not wrong, boys. Ooh, he could make that. What a prick. That's not that bad. Their general's a really bad general. That's not bad at all. I'm going to do that to get the level up and then pull back off of this bridge. I'd love to level up my ninjas, but it's not going to happen, is it? And also note, because they can't path, they won't move. It's a bit silly. Let's go you there. General, you are up, sir. Yes, we have got Yari coming hot on the general's heels, but I'm confident that we have enough archers to absolutely wreck house here. They won't be able to attack us from here. But let's put them there anyway. And then we'll bring these up just in case the general does get battered. Hey! That's not right! What a prick. I don't want to kill him, because I want to make use of... Damn it. They might actually move up because of that move now. A little bit more. I do want to kill him, but I didn't want to kill him right now. Let's get you out of it. No. Cool. General's dead. Fantastic. I'll have to take one hit from those Yari samurai, and then we are golden. Ingrid, yeah, well, I tell you what, just for you, poise. This is probably the worst.
Let's fight. Move, move. We're ready.
It's so generic, commanded voice. It's
ready your blades.
Thing is, if you get bored, it's here. I would never play this game like that. Japanese voice, just too cool.
Oh, your orders.
And let's move the general out of there. Now he's got what he needs. Let's put these guys into the fray after we've peppered them. Nope, let's pepper them because we're not going to be able to get to them.
Move, move, attack. We'll crush you. Yes.
And just
Yes,
like
Lord.
that, boys, we're fighting in Europe. Or
Yeah.
probably America.
Oh. We're yours.
It does, doesn't it? It's terrible. I know, I won't. But hey, the thing is, there might be people who don't like the Japanese act. I mean, I don't know any of them. Don't like the Japanese language and don't like the way it sounds, or it really drives them nuts and they'd rather just have it either off or something different. At least you're catered for. But yeah, it just doesn't work, does it? And that's game. Do we chase down the archers? Can I be bothered? I should. No. Thank you, Vaughn.
戦の勝利おめでとう。
I didn't need to pull him down anyway. Clan Usuge eliminated. The Emperor noticed the great victory. Your clan honor increased by 10 honor. As a gift for the great warrior, the Empire sent another elite katana samurai. All good. I mean, the battery is almost out, but my other one should be at least have a couple in there. But basically, my plan is tonight is to do a couple more hours. Oh, not a couple more hours. No, it's 12 o'clock. I've probably got another... We'll do a few more turns. But then this is the problem with this game. And because... Fee was asking earlier, I can literally just exit back to the main menu at any time and then carry on any one of the clan battles that I have going in any of the modes. So, Rise of Clans, Road to the Shogunate, Total Domination, each one of these is in essence a separate save, so you have 45 of the buggers, and then we can just literally continue by doing that. And bear in mind as well, we're playing in Sandbox. We don't have to be doing any of this. I just want to give the game a good innings. And for those of you who are wondering, like, you know, well, why do you need something like that? Because this game seriously is just one more turn, just one more turn, just one more turn. I haven't had a game do that to me since the Total War games, and you end up staying up till silly o'clock in the morning, really enjoying yourself. And that's a good thing. Anyway, let's get them healed. Haven't got the money for that. We need to get back on... Oh, no. No. I'll explain that a little bit better. Let me show you. I mean, it's not 45 modes. It's 45 saves. But... Rise of the Clans allows you to play as the different clans. As I said, each of the clans has their own specialities, their own starting army, and they also have their own specific goals. So I think Rise of the Clans is like the main mode to this game, and each clan has different objectives, different starting units, different specialities. There's not enough variety between them for me. The starting positions changes a lot. Yeah, nice one, boys. Thanks for joining us, dude. The various things do change factors, but it's like all the clans are much of a muchness, just like in any of these kind of games. So, yeah, no worries, Fred. Welcome to things. The Road to the Shogunate. The campaign focuses on capturing the shogun's throne in the castle of Kyoto in province of Omi, which is here. And if you capture that, mission over. And also, you have total domination, which is just... So basically, any of these can turn into a total domination match, but it's how you start. So you can start with some objectives in mind before it becomes Sandbox and basically a domination. You can start with capture this and then it can become a Sandbox, or you can just have it as a Sandbox. And then different, notably as well, and I'm hoping that they change this in later iterations, different clans have different difficulties, and those difficulties do affect how aggressive the other clans come after you. Yeah, nice one, Fred. Cheers, dude. Thanks for joining us. Different clans and their different difficulties. These difficulties often affect their start position, what they're up against, who they're up against, their starting like stats like gold and rice and honor. Some can have like really low honor to begin with, which is a bit of a nightmare. But also the difficulty does affect things like how aggressively other clans will break their alliances with you and attack you. The only problem I've found so far is there isn't enough ultra difficulty clans, because I like this game and I want it to be as punishing as possible so I can test what I've learnt against the computer and see if I can still dominate. That's where I have my fun in these side of things, because when you first start this game you feel always at all times quite underpowered. You can do well in the battles, but you feel like you're always short of resources. And then when you get to the stage of play that I'm at, I'm not going to say all of the clans are a walkover. A lot of them are quite a difficult start. The one thing that I do like about this, and it's probably because it's a new game and I've got to put the hours in, I don't get the campaign fatigue that I get from Total War, where you get 30 turns in and I don't want to play it anymore because it's a foregone conclusion. All I have to do now is paint the map my colours. In this, the AI actively tack against you with similar sort of units, but then also you can just buy Japan when you get enough money coming in. So, but again, so you can play it how you want to play it, but the battles are fun and interesting, and that is where the guts of this game is for me. Excuse me. No, we need to stay there so that we're keeping these guys pinned down and doing stuff up here. Right. We'll complete our task for the Emperor next month, and we want to start selling rice, so that all comes in at a good time. Let us... We'll keep upgrading rice production, because rice is good, y'all. We've got another one there. Yeah, so when I upgraded that one, it increased my rice production by something like 8, whereas one here only does it by 7, and it starts out producing less. That's because this used to be, and you can tell by the grey on it, this is a upgradable, or yeah, an upgradable province to something. The one thing that I think is missing from the map information here is being able to click on one of these and tell what it is that the upgrade is. But I have also found that if you press on it, it gives you, if you press on rebuild, it tells you what it is before you commit to it. So as long as you have the money, you can find out. So it doesn't need it, but it'd be nice to say like village brackets stable or village brackets castle, so you know what you're rebuilding there at a glance without having to mess around. Anywho, let's complete the Emperor's task first. Dun, 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 dun. Excellent. And if we wait a couple of turns, the Emperor may give us a task. But this pimple on my ass has been here for a very long time, and I want to smash it. So they have 9 defending units, so we need to put a decent army together here. I want to replace the general. We haven't got a lot of money. We're getting to the point where we can just put a stranglehold, though, on Japan with the amount of money that we're earning. Because as we buy more provinces, we'll be earning more money and rice as well. And we're getting to the point now where we want to be selling rice because we're going to have loads. Yeah. There we go. And let's start putting that chokehold on Japan, shall we? If we buy this one, it'll be under our protectorate. Thank you very much. Again, you can't just buy the entirety of Japan, but you can severely weaken, through economics, a clan before you swoop in to take their last couple of territories. If we move down to there, we will be in a better position to put an attack in on them as well. And I think we take these guys out now. Yes. How many can hold? Now, I want to replace the general on this guy. Can't do both. We want a better general than this one. This one's just a basic general. He's at a decent level, though, and we'll get some decent honour back for getting rid of him. Let's pass another turn. Again, this is the other thing as well, is I'm trying to be as effective and as efficient with every single one of my turns, but there isn't as much time pressure in this game as you would think. One of the things that does happen, though, is if you aren't actively attacking other clans, you will lose honor because the other clans see you as a coward. So there is a mechanic to stop you just sitting on your laurels and just increasing everything. Yeah, there's lots of generals I like. I probably need to have the castle for that. Let's go. Let's declare war first. Let us then, because this might spur the Emperor into giving us some cool stuff. Let us move to, right, 1, 2. Moves him out of range of that, though. Yeah, no worries, Von. Thank you for managing. So we can attack this, which we are going to do. You know what? We're actually going to need another general at this rate. Yep, cool. Let's buy us another general. The 171. Yeah, army size +4. I prefer generals that are actually... That one's not bad. We don't need to worry about rice anymore, so I will go with... Let's go with... bigger army size, because that's all we really need to worry about at this stage. And the other benefit that this one has as well is, out of the arrow generals, out of the bow generals, he has the lowest HP but highest armor and highest attack. So let's go with that one. Let us transfer in this guy to him at Kai. Let us transfer this one in to him at Kai. We want to be getting rid of that one soon, and the general as well. And let's move some units across to him as well. So he can have a full army, a full stack. We want to match the 9 units that we have here. Let's get the ninjas across to Kai. Let's get those across to Kai. Have I not got any? I haven't. I mean, to be fair, I haven't. Oh no, there they are. There they are. They are there. Let's get all those archers across as well. Let's get those builders across. And now we can also level this one up as well. I don't think pushing general unit starting level up is that great. You are actually better off doing this because it gives you 2 options, because as I said, your generals count as cav. I do want to do that though, bit of a waste, and see if I would now hire a general at level 3. No, still only level 2, so it doesn't include both. So the cavalry trait is actually better than the general trait, because cavalry covers both cavalry and generals, whereas this just covers generals, which is a bit rubbish. But there you go. Something else that I wanted to test, and now we know. Now we know. I don't need either of those, but they're doing a job. Who has got you? You need to transfer your that and your that. Let's get these guys into Hida. And now we're at our most efficient, where all of our troops are on our borders is correct, and where the vast majority of our troops are has the reduction stuff as well. And because we're allied here, we're not going to be attacked here. We should be all good. We want to be pushing into this next. I'm liking the look of going for that. That's actually a landmark port, but I don't exactly know what extra it does. I keep forgetting to read the text. let us end the turn there. Our honor has dropped significantly, which is going to help our taxes, but we are leveling up everything, so it's all good. Cavalry does. I tested it the other week, and my general was getting a. I'll show you in a minute. When I've got an excess of money, remind me, and I'll show you. Because it couldn't have been anything else. My generals were starting off at level 3, and the only upgrade that I had that explained that was the cavalry increase. But again, I'm happy to check. I might have been. I don't know if that like gives your generals a starting level of 1. I don't think it does. I know it is a named port. The other thing to note as well, there are very handy little question marks on a lot of menus, and they'll tell you everything that you need to know in like a paragraph for most of the things. So you don't need me doing tips in 30 ticks now, do you? But I'll probably do it anyway. Rice price is extremely good as far as buying is concerned, not so much selling. Let us move in and attack Sagami. They're actually struggling financially as well because they've dropped the amount of defending units that they have, which is very good news for us. This will be a town attack, which we like. We have got plenty of archers. Do we need any more? I mean, you can never have enough archers, really, can you? That might force them to increase as well. That's one of the exploits that I found, is the more units you have, the more units they have. The less units you have, the less units they have. Say goodbye to your general! When the geisha actually finish a general off, you get one hell of a scream. At the start of battle, it's great. Now then, what are we dealing with here? We are dealing with just a lot of Ashigaru. So this is the other thing as well, is different clans will focus on different things. Some are known for their samurai, some are known for their Ashigaru, some are known for their cavalry, and they do seem to composition their armies based on that. But I also think that the armies have less of the samurai units if it is an easier campaign. But again, these are little things I need to test. I'd love to take that tower. Let's see if we can push up. But it's not the smart move. The smart move... Yeah. Actually, the smart move is probably doing that. I would also... The other thing that I would campaign for in this game is the ability for ninjas to hide in wells and maybe towers, the same way that they can in fortresses, just to make them a little bit more versatile a unit. So... But... And it's kind of funny and thematic that they would be able to hide. Oh, don't attack the ninjas! Oh, fuck off! So dead. That's not a good move, though. Have we got anything coming in that can really hurt them? Not really. I want to level them up, though. They'll get battered if I do this. No, let's get those up. These guys are shielded. They're the best thing that I can have in our front lines at the moment. Yep, that's a move. 1 arrow, 4 deaths. I don't know how that works, but, you know. Good shooting, general. So this is our new general. So he is a bow and arrow general, and he has incredibly high attack. He's a bit squishier than most generals, so I have to use him a little bit differently, as in he is not my front line. We've already got enough troops to act as front line. We don't need the general doing it as well, and we've got enough range to pepper most things before they get in. Let's go you there, and you there. I think they're going to start pushing everything in next turn. We could do that, because this is the advantage that ninja have. Yeah, no worries. No, Fee. Get yourself on it. You are most welcome. You are most welcome, Fee. Go and give it a try. See what you think. let us finish off those guys. So that's the one advantage in these situations where, because not all of the towns have towers, getting them in there is going to make them a nightmare to get rid of. And because the armor on ninjas is okay, getting them in there is going to make them a nightmare to get rid of as far as range is concerned. And I'm going to be able to swoop down and finish units up with them, which is obviously good news for us. Do I need? Yeah, let's start putting them. Wrong button. Let's start putting the earthworks down, shall we? Does nothing. His cav is on the way though, so we need to be very careful of that. But if I can get that flank covered with the Yari samurai, we might be looking pretty good. Also, I think this general has a lot longer range. He has one more range than normal. I haven't used the archer general as much as I would like to. Fuck me, that destroys that unit. One shot, 4 kills. It's a good shot. A very good shot. Should you finish that one up? Yes. Bring the archers up. Let's finish those boys up as well. It does expose my guys to their cavalry charge, but I think we'll be okay. I've got enough to deal. Right, let's start eating your general alive, shall we? 10? Let's move them around there. Eh. Weaken them. Bye bye, General. It's that noise at the start of every battle when you get a high level geisha. Brilliant. And yeah, we have this. You guys are fucked. So now that their general is down, you'll note that Ashigaru retreat when they get down to 3 units. Now that their general is dead, they will retreat once they get down to 6, making them completely combat ineffective. I'm gonna get them out of the way so we can move up and attack those. Outstanding. Let's move up and attack them. Hello, Chris. Hello, Chris. How we doing? Digging the game is an understatement, dude. Is an understatement. This is the Total War Light experience that I didn't realize that I wanted in VR. It really is. Very, very good. Let's go here. Smash these archers. One attack forces them to retreat, so they're now completely combat ineffective. Let's finish them off with the ninjas to get that all-important hit for the level up in. They're dead. Move these boys up. Pop some arrows into them. They're going to run in a minute. They're running now. General up to put a little bit more damage on something. That range is insane. Brilliant. And builders are just going to chill. Just going to make a little tree house, little fort down there. and chill in the back. In the rear with the gear, like a good engineer should be. And they didn't even move them, you idiots. Let's move these boys to here. This one's it. This one's only just come out. Let me assure you, Chris, that this one is... I mean, it's all we have at the moment, really. But if you're after the as close to grand strategy as you are going to get on this one... Yeah, I know the general. I'm not. I like to use my general in a kind of. I know it's weird for these kind of games, but there is risk reward to it. I like to usually use my general as a bit of a cavalry / troop screen whilst I prepare my firing line of archers. I don't usually use my general as an archer. It's the archer general that can make a cav only army effective. But the problem is, to get the archer general, you need to have a high level castle. And this is my only gripe, I suppose, with the game, is that a high level port will provide you with everything that you need in a unit roster to win, and win well and effectively and fun tactics. A castle will do the same, but the stables in this game, cav is good, but it's support. You can't wreck house with cav. I'm not expecting you to be able to as well, but you can do with all the other ones. So cav feels like it needs a little bit of love. Seems to be lacking a little bit in what it can do. Like flanking attacks would be nice in this, but then I think cav would be too much. Let us... Yep, that's effective. They're dead. Let's finish them off to get the level up. Let's move them round to get the level up. Outstanding. They don't need any more hits. None. All of my archers, oh, bar those ones, are max level. Let's get him their level up as well. Perfect. Just one more turn. Oh, can I get them with the ninjas? I can't get them with the ninjas. Oh, maybe. Let us cock block them here. Technical strategy term, Chris will be aware of it as well. Cock block them here, and now they should be forced to come towards my ninjas. Ah! I didn't see... Oh, no, yeah. I didn't think that was a path. You're an idiot. Excellent. Let's cock block them with the cavalry so they can't get out. Fantastic. And then let's move them away. Move the ninjas in. And then ninjas stealthily killing peasant light Yuri cavalry in a back alley with a load of mossy rocks. Didn't even get the kill. Again, as I was saying previously, not an effective attack, but because of how the leveling up system works in this, any attack, be it effective, ineffective, or just standard, is one of the 3 that you need to level up a unit, and we want to be getting all of our level ups on everything. The general can probably finish that off, though. Save us some damage. Down you go. Up I go! There is our victory. Hey, look at that. Emperor's given us a task. Victory. Province Sagimi is in our hands. Plundered gold. Every unit in the army promoted, I think. Lord, great honor from blah, blah, blah. Upgrade province Hitachi to level 3. You got it, Emperor. So again, this is why this is important. We're doing things... This is why getting our honor to a level where we can actually engage with the Emperor is good. Even though the Emperor can be a bit of a dick at times, telling you to attack your allies and trade partners, but at least you can get away with it without having to spend honor to attack them, because the Emperor hath decreed. But the Emperor will more often than not be giving you tasks that you should be doing anyway. There's no disadvantage advantage for us spending a little gold to increasing one of these, and we get given honor for free for it. I'll do that. I'll do that easily. Just got to find it. Itachi is that one? No. There. So I should be doing this anyway, and now I'm getting rewarded to do it. And as long as you can keep plowing through those tasks that the Emperor provides you when you get your honor high enough, you can't make the game trivial. One thing I did wish there is in this game is something more that you can do with honor. I love the honor mechanic and all of its involvements, but you often find, especially if you're gaming the Emperor a little bit, he'll be able to attack clans under his orders if you wait, which saves you losing honor. I wish there was some way to maybe exchange honors for unique units, or maybe fully leveled units, or something along those lines. Problem is, they have to be very careful with something like that, because I think it could be exploited. Now, let's see. Our border's protected here. Our allies won't be coming in at us. We are... No, we're not out of enemies. We've got one enemy left. They have a decent amount of defending units. We're going to deal with this pimple on our ass, and then I think I'm going to call it a night. Anything else that we could do money-wise? This I don't like either. I wish your geisha and your ancillaries for your army, I wish your ancillaries for your armies could be leveled up with anything other than cash. However, I can understand why they've done that, because these ancillaries are incredibly powerful. What I would love to see from this game is more ancillaries. In English, I think this is $14.99. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong there. Or it might be $11.99 English, $14.99 in dollars. I do have a discount code in the description which will get you 15% off regardless of whatever it is at the moment. But yeah, the one thing that I would say about this game as well is I don't think it is this one with the free trial. 2 hours for me wouldn't have been enough for me to decide whether I like it or not, and whether it has the depth of what I want or not. But I can pretty much go out on a limb here and say if you haven't made your mind up in about a 2 hour period, then it's difficult, because you need to be quite a ways into this to appreciate all of the little intricacies that are going on. And I'm still finding other ways to play this, and other strategies to use, and other units that are effective, and I still haven't used everything yet. I do want to start doing something that I like doing in Total War when I'm having a mess about, is like your doom stacks, where you have... There you go. So $19.99, $14.99. Yeah, it's why. Yeah, it's why if it was anything less than cash, it might be an issue. I'd say 2 hours is enough for you to notice whether this is going to have the things that you want in it. I can tell you, if you like this sort of thing, this has got more depth than anything on the quest at the moment, I think, in this vein, because it's the only thing of this vein on the quest. And yeah, it's keeping my interest. I suppose the one negative I have about all of this game is, because it is a port of a reasonably old, like 5 years old, PC game now, they're probably not going to be doing anything more to this. They're probably not going to be adding anything more to this. However, they are after suggestions. I'm just going to change my battery quickly. They are after suggestions. No, this is not PC VR. It is on Steam though. You can buy it on Steam. I think the game is $7.99, so probably about $10 on Steam. But I would say the one thing that I would say is, obviously this is a little bit unique in that it's VR. Does it do anything special in VR? Other than the ability to sometimes bow to your advisors and then bow back. That's about the only special thing that it does in VR, I think. But it's nice to float among the battlefield in VR. But could this game be easily just taken as it is and put onto PC? Well, it's a port. It already is. But there's some nice features about it, and it feels all very cool to do all of this in VR. And I didn't realise I wanted something like this, and now I have it, so there you go. I think that is going to be more than enough to siege this castle. I could spend some money to find out their exact composition, but I'll be honest with you, an engineer and 4 archers is everything I need to take out a castle. Let us... Oh, just check the rice market a second. We want to be sell, sell, sell now. We want to get our honour back up so that we can effectively manage our territories. It is one of the other things to note as well, because of how your honour changes, and that affects the level of tax that you can put on the different mines, villages and towns. You want to be hitting that auto button, or at least checking to see if there is an update on that auto button every turn, because you could be missing out on free thing. As you'll have seen there, my chance for rebellion is at 3%, at 11%. I had my villages to 9. At 9%. Because my honour rose, I can tax, but because my clan is more honourable, I can tax my provinces more. So it's always worth coming here before you end the turn and just hitting that auto button. It is a bit lazy, but I do like this as a quality of life thing, because I'd be just keeping everything on 0% chance. If rebellions actually involved battling and additional opportunities to level up, I'd actually consider having rebellions. It's another way to cheese these kind of games in a little way, I guess. But there's only disadvantages for rebellion occurring. It drops the level of a thing where the rebellion occurs, and that costs you a lot of money because upgrades can be quite expensive, especially at those later levels. Let's get the next turn underway. The other thing as well is because it is a reasonably, I'm not going to say basic, but because there's a lot to it. But because of how the game is, it's very quick. You literally press a button and you're in the battle. Press a button and you're on the next turn. There's nothing majors. There's major stuff going on behind the hood, I think, but a lot of it is very well optimized. Let us put a siege in. How many units are we dealing with? So they've increased their defense by 1. Let's get in here and put the attack in. There's half. The Geishras failed, but again, I haven't seen a time where they don't do damage after putting one of their geisha attacks in. This castle's a little bit different. I don't think I've even seen this one before. This does have quite a unique thing within it. It has these lifts that allow them to put units on the walls that they wouldn't normally be able to. Now, this is where our battlefield ninja are going to come in. So, first and foremost, we want to make sure that we stay out of range of their archers. Bear in mind, their archers can move to put us into range as well. We're going to use our battlefield ninja to come around the side here. Now, actually, one of the things that I did find out, that's the wrong move. But thankfully we can undo that. One of the things that I did find out is if you have these rock faces below the wall, you can't scale that, which is a bit of a pain, but we do have trees here. Now, I'm going to attack these guys twofold. So it's up to there. Let's move across to here. Across to here. Bring our archers up. And then our builders are going to start putting our fortifications in so we can engage these guys. And we're going to start them, here. Now, they are going to take a bit of a pounding whilst we set all of this up, but it is going to give us, not an advantage, but a way to at least start doing some damage on these. Oh no, look, the towers only do give us much defense. So these fortifications give more defense than towers. It doesn't seem quite right, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Now we want to bring... They will attack those engineers. Let's bring these guys up here. We're then going to sneak them into the trees and then get them into the walls, get them up the walls, and then wreak absolute merry hell with their archers. It'll also piss off all their troops and they'll try and move to deal with the ninjas, and then I can just scramble back down the walls again. Very cool. That's everything as is. So, again, to note, ninjas, when they are in trees, are completely invisible to the enemy. I'll now be able to get up these walls. No worries, dude. Tell you what, hang on. Bear with. Oh, can I do it from here? I think I can. No, I can't do it from here. Give me a minute. I'm not far off of ending this stream. I'm not far off of ending this stream, Chris, so give me a minute and I'll accept that, and then that'll allow you to get on it, so give me a moment. Right, let us... I want at least 2 up. Let's continue that one there. Let's move. Can you guys get into range? Yes, you could. Let's move those up there. Move those up there. Move those up there. Move those up there. Outstanding. Let's bring these across. And again, for anybody who likes these games, I know I keep emphasizing this point, but one of the things that I do like is the ability to click and move units before they have completed their move. And it just keeps this bit ticking over nice and fast. These are going to take a lot of damage now because they're getting attacked by 2. So that's now time to leave. Would they be in range? Yeah, that's time to leave. They've taken enough damage. Our sappers have done their job. I'll sap another one there. Let's pop these ones here. I'll take these boys down first. Bring up the next unit. Can I get these? No. Can I get these? Yes, I can. I want to concentrate on a unit because if I can reduce its numbers, it makes it less combat effective. This attack... Ooh, they can't even reach. Never mind. Well, let's just put some damage on them. Can I get to those? No. Let's move these boys up because we can make use of that forest when the ninjas are out. And let's move these boys up to here. And now we can take the walls, but I don't think we can attack them. We're going to have to go round. But it's going to do enough. They're going to now be interested in shooting the ninjas as opposed to my guys. Yeah, he knows, Chris. Thank you. I've got to accept his follow request. That's something that Meta have done recently. Can I attack those boys? I can't because they're up in their little high tower. Never mind them. Let's go here, here, here. And then these should all be able to attack the tower. Outstanding. And then let's go ninjas in there. This'll force them to bring their troops over to deal with my ninja now as well, which is... Yeah, I hate it too. But there's not a lot we can do about it, so never mind. They'll guarantee attack these boys, so that wasn't a great move on my part, but we should be okay. Oh no, they're attacking the ninjas. Good man. For all the good it did them. Let's pop those there. Those there. Those there. Those there. Ninja gotta do what ninja gotta do. Outstanding. Now they're coming out. And we now can go up to... we can't attack them from up here. But we can take that tower. And that now stops them acquiring that tower. And then we can continue to pepper them. Let us move across one. And across one. And across one. And then everything that is in range has some sort of missile resistance. And then let's bring these boys across to support our efforts on the gates. What have we got coming in? General. Let's move our spear up. Oh no, we've got guys already outside. Hey, that's not where I moved you to. Outstanding. You idiots. Should have done that the other way around to reduce casualties on these, but it's a really effective attack, so they didn't take much damage. And katana, as we know, not effective. Oh, I should have moved there. It's too late now. And they're at maximum level, so I don't. When a unit is at maximum level, you don't want to be making inefficient attacks just to level up, because it's just a waste of HP at that point. But let's bring them up to support there. Let's bring them up to support there. He's going to try and run. Good. I'll use these boys to track him down. And these ones to finish them off. Not that we need to finish off any units in this battle, because once this battle is won, this clan is defeated, I do believe. I'm going to move up to here, and that's going to stuff their Yari from being able to pretty much move anywhere. Let's see who we can get into range. We want to finish off. Oh, good. Finish off those boys in the tower. Outstanding. And now, even though these ninja have basically mission completed up here, they do have another really annoying little use. Is that if I bring them down here and run them to the trees, I can keep on popping them out. The AI will be like, no, ninjas in my back line. We'll send a unit, waste a unit's turn to get them to them, and then I can pop them back in the trees again. And then they have to walk back to attack my units that they can see. Again, another little exploit. It does seem at least a little bit thematic with my ninjas playing peekaboo. But let's get some damage on the general. It's going to cause everything to route quicker as far as his Yari are concerned. His Ashigaru, rather. And we will complete... Nobody wants a ninja in their backside. That's not wrong. We'll put our general here. The other thing to note as well is ranged units, even if they are in hand-to-hand combat range of units that are hand-to-hand combat, they can still attack for free. They won't get a counter-attack. They'll only get a counter-attack if they're melee to melee, which, again, is a bit strange in these sort of games, but I'll allow it. I mean, I don't need to do anything more with a ninja, and I think they've got so fewer units now, but ninja are such a great asset for attacking from forests and for doing sieges. They really are the nuts when it comes to that. They're expensive, and I'd argue that builders are better for doing it because, you know, you can have them sooner, they're not as expensive, and they have other uses as well. Get that general finished up if we can. Happy days. And then if we can do that. Ooh, you've got some Yari coming in. Okay, cool. Archer for that. Archer for that. Archer for that. If I'm clever with my ninja here, I can finish their cavalry without them being able to do anything about it. Let's put them there. Let's finish them off. Move these guys out of the way because spear against spear, not effective. Send our katana troops in. Keep the archers in support. Oh, you ran away. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop attacking my general. Let's move them back a little bit. Pop a shot on. Attack with katana. I did that in the wrong order. Should have attacked first with archers, made them less effective, and then gone in with the attack there. And that... Woo! Does it cost us any? No. So here's one of the small UI bugs that I found with this game. If I attack even retreating cavalry, and it doesn't matter if I'm going to kill the unit or not, if I attack them with them, note how it says here that my ninja will lose no health and just inflict 15 damage. That is because this calculates from the fact that I am attacking from trees. And as we know, cavalry can't attack things in trees. So if I did attack this, my ninjas would indeed take damage. So that is a little bit of a lie when you are attacking from something. The resolver, so to speak, lies from you. So do be aware of that. And because of that, I am just going to end the battle there and save myself some HP because we've won. Bum, 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 bum. Huge amount of gold from that one. Excellent stuff. Another clan eliminated. The Emperor showers us with more honor. Katana cavalry. We also have another task from the Emperor. 50 gold for doing something that I was probably going to do anyway. And it does give us a little bit of direction. Clan Sogu are... Oh no, it's not clan, is it? Yeah, it is eliminate Clan Sogu. Where are you, buggers? Sogu. So the guys that I was planning on going after anyway, I will get 50 gold for going after anyway. These are my honourable allies. I have been allied with them for many, many months. We have a good trade agreement. They have been kind enough not to attack my orders, and now the Emperor wants them dead. And the best part about it is I can declare war on them, and it costs me no honor to do so. And on that, Emperor of Japan is a dick. In this game, Bombshell, we shall indeed end it there. This has been the fantastic Shogun's Empire. Really, really good little turn-based strategy and tactics game. Reasonably priced. Fantastic little experience. Congratulations to all of our winners that have gone away with those 4 keys tonight. This has all been running natively on the Quest 3. I have been Silver Tongue Devil. Good night.